Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Se arregla con dinero. Money work, si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el putín entero. Money, money, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe de dinero. Ya lo veré, no vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Money work, se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work, yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, yeah. Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work, money work, money work, money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work, lunes, lunático.
All right, mic check. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check this out. Check this out. This is John Majors. Welcome, Spicy Black Tina, Mistress Newbie in the house. Check this out. Watch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. What's going on here? What? Okay. Look, wait. Look, he's running. Wait. What? Okay, look. Let me pause this right here for a minute. Oh, that ride looks cool. That actually looks a lot like what I got. Anyway, this is the thing that's interesting to me. Welcome, Gold Reflection. Let's ignore the whole case for a minute. And I swear to God, I heard from so many people, these men in the manosphere saying that, you know, shaming Black women, saying Black women are this or that and everything, you know, and a high value man and all this kind of stuff. And I do believe John Majors qualifies as a high value man to a lot of people. I'm not going to say personally myself, I say whether he does or doesn't, that's not up to me. But I will say this woman right here is not black. So it sounds like to me that a lot of that crap that Kevin Sanders is talking, it ain't true. Because I thought the deal was this. I thought the deal was why black men were supposed to ignore or continue to disrespect black women, or what black men were trying to turn black women into was other women. Trying to change the mindset of a black woman to be more than that of in this case, Caucasian woman. Even though all the evidence and all the incidents seem to point to a very different outcome. And let me make it clear, I am not in any way, shape, or form blaming Caucasian women. There are some wonderful Caucasian women out there. But what I'm saying is that the reasoning that a lot of these shame, blame, and explainers use can be debunked. He is not supposed to have to run from his girlfriend, but he is. For whatever the reason, we don't even know what the reason is. We just know it's some dysfunctional something. We don't know why she's running after him. A lot of people think this vindicates him, and it really doesn't. It doesn't. It's really nothing. After I thought about it, said maybe we just don't know. But it's not enough. I can tell you that. Okay. So let's keep it going. There she go. There he goes. See? There she go. Here he goes. She almost gets hit. She almost gets hit. Look, where's the submission there? Where's the submission there? Does that look like submission to you? Let me reel it back here. No, let me play it for it. Look. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh, she tired now. She tired already. Dun, 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 dun. What is this? On this episode of Cheaters, dun, 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 stay away from me. Dun, 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 dun. I thought I'd just add some music. You know, I mean, look, this is an L. This is an L any way you look at it. We shouldn't matter who's. We want John to be innocent. We really do. But there's no way to look at this but as an L for all those men who diss black women. This is a huge L. Dun, 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 run, dun, 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 dun. Doom, 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 doom. I'm gonna get funky with it. Here we go. But tell me where the flossing is. And let me make it clear, if John was right next to me, I'd be asking him the same thing too. I would be asking him the same thing. I would look him in the face and be saying, John, do you really believe this was a flex? And he would go, no. Watch it. Let me pause it right there. Spicy Black Teen says this. They want the muling attributes of one-sided loyalty that Black women give, but in a Caucasian woman. Exactly. Did he take something from her? I don't know. I don't know. Why is she chasing him? Hey, Mistress Newbie, I have no clue. But to me, it does not look like a flex. It doesn't look like a flex. Now, this is another scene of it right here, where they're hanging out there and she's talking about, what was going on and stuff, right? And I assume she's telling them that she was assaulted by him, right? Oh my God, here he comes. He looks at her and then keeps going. And then he looks like he's about to run. Get out the base. John Major's runway. Oh, wait a minute. I need a question. Does that look submissive to you? And is she a Black woman that Black men hate? Because it looks like to me she's not Black. It looks like to me she's not Black. D9 says maybe he ran because the optics look bad. Yeah, the thing is this: if my thing is, I thought the Black men were dating out to avoid shit like this, but it seems to happen all the time. Isn't this the drama that Black men accuse Black women of? I mean, this is what I hear Obsidian talking shit about. Say, oh yeah, Black women this, oh yeah, Black women that. Black women need to take advice from other women. They need to take advice from other women. Wow, look at that. Again, I am not going to call John innocent or guilty. But what I will say is that John is getting something he didn't want. Welcome, Miss Deidre. Welcome, Gold Reflection. Welcome, D9. Welcome, Mistress Newbie. He is getting something he didn't want. This is buyer's remorse. Welcome to this episode. What in the heck? What is she doing on the floor? Welcome. I would like to welcome everybody, to this episode of Dusties by the Dozen. Welcome to this episode of Dusties by the Dozen. What is she doing on the ground? Fit, feminine, friendly, and submissive. Fit, feminine, friendly, and submissive, and a great actor too. Whether it might be for real, so I'm not going to even say anything. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just throwing it out there.
None of us are stupid.
Okay, here we go. Oh man. Oh man, not him. This is gonna sound stupid after I just played that clip, but here we go, folks.
Enough to actually wife up a wig wearer. So the more you ladies run around competing with each other trying to get a man, you're actually competing with each other on who can repel the man the most.
Okay, let me play this again. Dun, 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 dun. This looks like repelling to me. This looks like repelling to me, sir. This looks like repelling to me. Watch here. Let me speed it up a little bit. This looks like repelling to me. This is watch the repelling here now, Mr. Let Himself Go. Look. Does John look like he's being repelled, sir? Sir, does John look like he's being repelled? Watch again. John trying to get out. No, it looks like he's trying to pull her out, but let's keep it going. Right. Now watch this. Then he tries to leave. Then he pushes her away and runs away. I don't know why. That looks like somebody who's being repelled. For somebody, you know something? Let me play dude's video again.
None of us are stupid enough to actually wife up a wig wearer. So the more...
Wait. Aren't you divorced, sir? Wasn't a large portion of your life spent in different houses and rooms because your father wasn't around to help take care of that home? And you have the nerve to turn around and talk to women about what they wear when really, quite honestly, you yourself are not the best looking person in the world? You're not the best well-behaved person either. It's like you have this evil cloud around you from growing up hard, as at least from what you described. So why is a woman's name even in your mouth, even in general? The only person who stood by you during your whole life was your mother. Who knows why you got a divorce? I'm not saying because you got a divorce is bad, but the fact that you got a divorce and then you turn around and want to be as freaking judgmental as you are is pretty freaking disgusting.
When you ladies run around competing with each other trying to get a man, you're actually competing with each other on who can repel the man the most.
That's crazy to me that he said that shit. Especially after seeing this kind of shit. After seeing this, now, I'm sorry, folks. I'm just having fun tonight, you know? I just find it funny that black men can talk smack about black women, but this shit going. This shit right here is not rare. This is not rare. This kind of dysfunction is not rare. I guess he chose wrong. Look at him. I guess he chose wrong. She almost got herself hit. That looks like being repelled. Let's go into something a little more fun. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Welcome to this episode. Of of Dusties by the dozen. Dust in the wind. All you see is dust in the wind. Damn, I sound good. Dust in the wind. Wait, don't get mad at my singing. Don't get mad at my singing. Here we go.
All right, let's see. We have 2 more people that we haven't seen at all. Hey, Kobe.
All right, 2 more. That's it.
That's it. Kobe. Kobe, come on. You guys don't be paying the internet. Hey, Jones.
Yeah, I guess they don't be paying the internet.
Oh, Dressy, you fine as hell. Man. Hey, Florida, though, that's toxic. I'm really worried about you. I'll be like, man, she took her talents down to South Beach. That's crazy. That's where you from, though? That's where you said you from? I'm a little late, so I missed a lot of this. But that's
I'm from Florida. I'm from Florida. Yeah, I'm from Florida.
Okay, you mixed with like some Haitian, some little islander in you. You got a lot of nice skin tone.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Why your hair not done?
My hair. Well, I'm going to get my hair cut tomorrow. I'll be a little lazy.
Oh.
I'm not a girl. I don't like to groom myself all the time.
How old are you?
I'm 28. You feel me? I'll be chilling.
You think it's feminine to groom yourself?
Yeah. What the fuck, nigga?
Pineapple.
Okay. Last one.
What?
So you
Oh man.
You're not here.
Oh man, that's how. See, that's what I love about the Pineapple Show. It's straight truth because you see how dudes approach women all the time. That's how they approach women, and it's like that guy thought he was going to get some. You know, he could at least clean himself up a little bit. I mean, you can give yourself a maintenance cut. You may not be super clean like you get in the barbershop, but he had like stuff sticking out the top of his head. But he wanted to get some, he wanted to get some respect when he wasn't ready. All right, here we go. Kendra G, talk to me.
Hey, good night, Kendra. I'm sorry about that.
Are you not trying to be here?
Of course, I'm trying to be here for the longest time.
Where are you calling us from?
Why is it that we cannot get our cameras straight? You know your name is about to be called, right? And you think, okay, let me make sure I might have the phone in my hand, but at least let me stage where I'm going to, put my phone. So I know I'm not going to have my phone bouncing around, doing, whatever, right? So I found that strange. Let me keep it going.
I'm in Philly.
You're in Philly. Where are you from? You have an accent, I could tell.
I'm Jamaican.
You live in Philly or are you visiting?
I live in Philly.
Okay. What's your name, boo?
My name is Andre.
Andre?
Andre. Yeah.
How old are you, Andre?
I'm 36 years old.
36. What you do for a living?
So I'm a barber / tattoo artist.
Wait a minute. He's a barber. Wait a minute. What am I missing here? Wait a minute.
So I'm a
Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute here. He's a barber. Okay.
/ electrician.
You are giving me Stella got her groove back accent.
I'm full time now.
Stella.
I'm cutting hair full time now.
You're
cutting hair full time.
Yeah, I'm a barber full time.
He's a barber full time, but look at his hair.
Do you have any kids, Andre?
Yeah, I got a son.
How old's your son?
18 years old.
18. Have you ever been married?
No, never been.
Is your son in America?
No, he's back home.
He's back home. Okay.
Yeah.
Andre lives in Philly, 36. He's a barber, a tattoo artist, an electrician, but you're just a barber, you said?
Yeah, I'm just cutting hair for now. I just stick to one task for now.
She's okay. What's your zodiac
Cutting
sign? Do you believe in
everyone's hair.
zodiac signs?
Adam's like,
Nah, not really.
D, we hope he's cutting everybody else's hair right. But if who knows, that might be the style he puts out.
I'm a Gemini though.
Lady Rindy, welcome.
Okay. Oh, you're a Gemini, but you're an answer. Okay. So Andre Philly, 36, one son that's 18, a barber, a tattoo artist, and an electrician. What kind of woman are you looking for?
Well, I'm looking for somebody nice, somebody that is gonna respect me, somebody that's gonna love and care about me the same way I'm gonna do with her, and that's basically it. An honest person.
Okay. Does she have to? What's your deal breakers?
Somebody that's gonna cheat and lie to me.
Don't cheat or lie to Andre.
Yeah, simple. It's just simple.
No hussies.
Okay, let's get this going. Come on,
Okay,
come on.
she gotta look a certain way.
Not really, but she gotta be a little bit cute. She ain't gotta have no big butt nor no big tits nor nothing like that.
Okay.
Just take care of herself.
Okay. Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
Nah, I'm not pressed about that.
Okay. You gonna be? Could she have kids?
Yeah, she can have kids.
Okay. Let's do the kids.
Welcome, Brina.
Kim. We gotta see your legs, Andre.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. We see. Andre, when was your last relationship?
I was in a relationship like over a year now.
Over a year. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Like probably a month now.
A month?
Yeah.
Okay. What are 3 flaws? Well, a month. Is that woman an option?
Huh?
Is that woman an option?
Like, is she available to me?
Is she somebody you're what are you looking for? You looking for a girlfriend?
I'm looking for a relationship, a serious relationship. Somebody that's cute.
So the woman you slept with a month ago, is she an option?
Why is he so slow? Or is he playing dumb?
When you say option, what you mean? Like somebody
that option for a serious relationship?
No.
Why not?
Well, these girls, most of these girls in America is like they see you, they like you, and you go out, probably a one-night stand. They don't want nothing serious. Most of them don't want nothing serious. So
why are you sleeping with girls that don't want nothing serious?
Got him. Right. I mean, the thing is this. He just exposed himself. He's the one who mentioned one night stand. It takes 2 people to have a one night stand. He could have just been her friend if he found out that she was either too, if she was too fast, or as they call it, right? Who initiates a one night stand? It's almost always the man. Now, don't get me wrong. A woman might come on to you, but a man has to still accept. So you can see the BS that we were already having to dredge through. Let me rewind just a little bit.
Most of them don't want nothing serious. So
he's saying that most women in America don't want a serious relationship. But he has no problem with the one night stand.
Sleeping with girls that don't want nothing serious.
Because I'm a guy and I have feelings, I eat salt. That's a Jamaican say, you eat salt so you have nature.
Now he's making up excuses. Yep. He could have just said no and said, I'm looking for the right one. He could have said that and it would have been fine, but no, he had sex. Now he says he's had feelings. Feelings and urges are 2 different things. What he's saying, he had an urge. Because if he had feelings and he honestly wanted a relationship, he would be focused on finding somebody who's going to express the feelings for him. But no, he had no problem with it. And I guarantee you this isn't the first time.
Feelings, or do you have physical feelings, like you want to just get your stuff off?
No, It's not like
Oh, so you like her?
Well, I liked her, but she don't want nothing serious.
You know, you could talk to somebody and they'll tell you, I mean, number one, I don't believe him. Number one, that's the number one thing. Number two, if you get to know somebody, they will let you know sooner or later that whether you're going, they are want to be serious or not. Then you can decide whether to move on and not waste time with somebody who's not going to be serious, or to waste your time. I mean, that's up to you. You can waste your time if you want. But don't try to blame other people when they tell you already what the deal is.
So if she wanted something serious, she would be an option. It's on her, not you.
Yeah, if she wanted something serious, but she's not serious, so I ain't got time to waste. Like, I'm getting old.
Usually it's the opposite. Usually the ladies say the men don't want.
I don't. Yeah, and see, I'm not taking. See, the thing is that I'm not believing him. I'm just not. He's just not coming out genuine.
Anything serious, but you're saying that the girl don't want anything serious. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
and what about his kids and mothers back in Jamaica? Exactly. Gold Reflection breaks it down.
What are 3 flaws you have to work on, Andre?
Who, me?
Exactly, Lady Rindy. Lady Rindy says, so he wants a serious relationship, but he's having one-night stands. That makes no sense. She didn't want anything serious with him. Right. Exactly. And he didn't have to have the one-night, excuse me, the one-night stand. Welcome, Quita. He didn't have to have the one-night stand. He could have just kept it moving, right? Here we go.
I ain't got much flaws. I would just say that I'm jealous of my woman.
You're jealous of your woman?
Yeah, kind of like jealous in a certain sense, though. Not.
What? Oh, there you go. At least he's being honest and saying he's jealous. Oh yeah, everybody, remember to hit the like and subscribe. It ain't no job. It's free. It's free. It's all the way live. All the way live. It's all the way live. Gong, 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 gong. If you want that, that song was fire back in the day. It's still fire now, but it was fire back in the day for sure. Indiana Mom in the house.
Give me an example of which you would be jealous. You're gonna have to explain that for the ladies.
Okay. I see they got this thing over here about male best friend. I don't like that. Oh. Yeah, I'm not used to that.
Okay.
So I don't like my girl telling me, oh, I'm going to have friend, lunch with my friend.
Indiana Mom, you nailed it. He's jealous of women, period. He is. Why would you even bring up women in a jealousy way at all? I don't get it.
And I'd be like, who your friend be?
That's feminine.
And be like Dave or Steve. If he's gay, that's cool. Because I know he's armless like a shirt without a sleeve.
No, gay men are they get down with women too. See, if this guy is so insecure, no wonder nobody wants to be around him. That's crazy. New Diamond is in the house.
You understand? So if he's gay, that's okay. But if he's a straight dude like me,
So you can have a gay best friend, ladies, but he has to be a gay guy.
Yeah.
You can't have a straight male best friend.
Nah.
So basically, he wants to isolate you by telling you to leave all your male friends alone. It'll probably bleed over to women as well, leaving you that you can only deal with him, which is probably the reason why he's on this show. Exactly, Mr. Snoopy. He doesn't like competition. New Diamond says, I'm glad I can't get pregnant. Let's keep it going.
Okay, that's not your feeling that. So that's one. So you consider that to be a flaw, though?
Yeah, that's the only thing. I get a little jealous at times over my woman, because if you got feeling for somebody and stuff, you ain't want to see certain stuff.
That's not a good sign. That's a red flag. That's a red flag and a half. Let's keep it
going on and But other than that, I'm cool.
Okay. And why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm a great guy. I'm gonna take care of her. I'm hardworking. I'm an honest person.
Could she have
I don't
kids?
know about that. Everybody says they're honest. Lady Randy breaks it down like this. He comes off as a type who wants unconditional loyalty from a woman, but will expect her to put up with his infidelities. That lady saw through him and is staying away. I agree.
Yeah, she can have kids.
Do you
I
want more
love kids.
kids?
Definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
He's repelling.
Does she have to be in Philly?
Gold
Nah,
reflection.
she ain't gotta be in Philly.
All right, let's do it. This is Andre Philly, 36. He's a baker, a tattoo electrician. He has an 18-year-old son in Jamaica. He's open to having more kids. He doesn't care about your money. You don't have to have a big booty, he said either, right?
Nah.
All right, how could the woman reach out to you, Andre?
My Instagram. My Instagram is dbone, DBONE_music. I don't remember my Facebook.
Spell it again. No, you can do Instagram. Well, you're on Facebook right now, so this would be tagged. But do you want to say your Instagram one more time?
It's DBONE_music.
Music. Do you rap or something or sing?
No, when I was back home, I used to do some like dancehall music.
You used to do dancehall music?
Yeah, when I was back home, like growing up, I used to. But since I came to America, I just leave it alone. For now, probably I'm gonna get back in the field. But for now, I'm just working.
Do you want to give us 20 seconds or no?
20 seconds?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Of what you used to do.
Oh, okay.
I agree. I think he does too. There's something that, yeah.
Me a gangster, me get girl regular, me get girl with my iPhone cellular. Be a girl a watch me, she would ride me in a rich girl a say she would a mind the nigga. Me a gangster, me get girl regular, me get girl with my iPhone cellular. Be a girl a rush me, she would ride me in a rich woman a say she would a mind the nigga. Me have girl where you hate it, dada. Girl we burn weed and blaze the grabber. If my passport is straight, I'm a day in a state, I would die in a date. So me go a town to go find a van, to find a new girl to come wine that Janya. Shelly love me could a while like a wash. She all a scam people for mine, my mother. It's like I'm gonna get back to my music though, but for now,
make it girl. He got the girl. He the girl.
Just grinding because I want to be independent. I want to do my own stuff. I don't want to go through the label or nothing like that. So
okay. All right, well, there you have it. Well, you keep us posted how it goes, Andre.
Okay, thank you, Kendra. You know, the other time on Instagram, you connect with me, but you wasn't hearing me and I wasn't hearing you. I think it was like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always watch it. Like every night I watch your show.
Let's see what they were saying in the chat. Let's see. I just love Kendra. Should definitely do. Okay, that was one on Kendra's makeup. According to him, American women don't want anything serious. But you left a woman who has your child. Ninja, go home and marry your child's mother. Bars. Yep. Boom. I think that's basically it. He looks possessed, New Diamond. All right. Indiana Mom says, note to self, after this live, listen to some 80s rock and stop my ears from bleeding. Oh, really? Hey, I was just singing Dust in the Wind, but I think I was off key, off note, Indiana. But yeah, after him, I don't sound too bad. I don't sound too bad.
First, I seen you on Facebook though.
Okay, well, I appreciate you coming on the show.
Thank you.
All right, bye, babe.
Okay, have a great night, Kendra.
We're gonna go over a woman. We're gonna a woman.
Hi, I'm really here. Hi, Kendra. Oh my God.
Hi, baby. Give me some light, sweetheart. There we go.
Is that better?
Yes. What's your name, baby girl?
My name is Sharon, like Sharon, but no H.
No H. Sharon. So Sharon. Sharon?
Saron.
Saron.
Yeah.
Saron. Okay, Saron, where you calling me from?
Brooklyn, New York City.
Brooklyn. How old are
Brooklyn!
you?
I'm 29.
29. What
This
you do
feels
for?
so surreal.
Oh, it seems so real?
Yeah, I can't believe I'm here.
Wait, Indiana mom, no, she can't be pretty. Remember, she's 29. She's about to hit the wall. At least in this Kevin Samuels 2-page pamphlet, it says she's about to hit the wall.
I know everybody says that, and I was like, I would never say that, but I'm still saying that. You need to get those T-shirts that say, "I can't believe you picked me." You need to bring those back.
Those shirts. I have them. I just gotta put them on the site.
Okay.
They're back in stock too, so I'll probably do all that tonight.
That's awesome. Okay.
Okay. So we got Saron. I say it right?
Saron.
Brooklyn, New York, 29. What's your ethnicity?
I'm Ethiopian, so I'm fully Black, African, and both my parents are Ethiopian.
Okay. Do you have any children?
No.
No kids. What do you do for a living?
I work in tech. I'm a data scientist.
A data what, honey?
A data scientist.
Data science.
Holy shit.
Yes.
All right. So we got Saron, Brooklyn, New York, 29, Ethiopian, no kids, works in tech, data scientist. What kind of man you looking for, boo?
I'm looking to date for marriage. Eventually, maybe like in 2-3 years, 4 years. Maybe not 4 years, maybe 2-3 years. I would like to get married and have children, and I would like to meet somebody who has that goal in mind.
That stops him right there. I have to go into a quick conversation about this long-time girlfriend. If you've noticed, if you look through life, that never worked out.
And who
welcome, Fiona.
Who's ready to settle down.
Okay.
Oh, she's on the wrong show for that shit.
Deal breakers.
One moment.
Well, what's going on?
My deal breakers are somebody who is not family oriented. Growing up, I had great example for a dad and a mom, and I know what family life is supposed to be like. I know what respect between two people looks like. I know what being loyal within the family is like. And so ideally, I do want somebody who grew up like that, who at least has done the work, even if that was not their situation, has done the work.
Welcome, K Brown. K Brown in the house. Welcome. That's the funny thing, is that it's funny to hear modern men make comments about wanting a traditional woman, because they will tell you it's like this. Kevin Samuels was not traditional. Dating a rotation of 6 women, if you can call it dating, on what he said was a 1099, that's not traditional. So what do these guys exactly mean? I mean, and then they say they don't mind, they want to be, oh yeah, I want to be a passport bro and all that. Well, there's nothing traditional about flying across the country, dating. I'm being nice tonight, fellas. Dating women, okay, or pay, or what you guys call pay for play. I'm not saying, oh yeah, that's wrong or blah, blah, blah. I'm not even going to go into that conversation. What I'm saying is you can't call yourself traditional and do stuff like that. It's like robbing a bank and then saying, oh, I'm so religious.
To look forward to something like that.
Okay. All right. An overwhelming amount of cousins want me to ask you about your Instagram name.
Uh-huh.
So it says Darky.
So it's a nickname. It's like kind of like a direct translation. Back home, my aunties and family, some of them call me chocolate. And like it's like a direct translation. It's like the Amharic word would be tayim, asamasai. Like when people have a dark complexion, people will say, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful, just like sparkly fish." You know how fish, when you see them in water, their scale is shiny. I know this probably makes no sense, but I
No, it
get that
doesn't.
question a lot, and I've considered changing that name many times, but that's actually what it means.
Okay, I mean, here's the deal. When you come, this is where the world comes together, and I do like this part about my show is that we get introduced to different cultures and different backgrounds. You know, obviously, for some people, darky is offensive. I don't think that was your goal. I don't think that
No,
was your goal.
no.
But that's what happens when different cultures collide. So in your culture, you
I
would be
didn't have any problem. I mean, I didn't have any problem with it. I guess they think she's light skinned, but she's really not.
considered to be dark, like dark skin.
I would be considered darker. So like there are
Dark. Yeah,
people.
she's darker, but she's dark. I've a long time ago, back in the dinosaur days, I used to actually date an Ethiopian woman, and she was she was moderately dark. I mean, she's very dark. She was very dark, gorgeous, but very dark.
In Ethiopia who have you ever seen the models from South Sudan?
Right, right. They are chocolate.
They're
Yeah.
like really dark and beautiful. So it ranges in Ethiopia, it ranges from, light skinned people, you'd consider very light skinned, to me who would be like in the middle, to
Mhm.
very dark,
Yep.
people with much darker skin.
Okay. Stay in the light, sweetheart. All right, there we go. All right, so for the cousins that were considering and wondering where the IG name came from, that is the explanation. Let's keep
Yes,
going.
but I'm really, I think, gonna change it, because you're not the first person who said that, or the cousins, and I don't even want that confusion, if that makes sense. It's an account I created in high school.
Brina breaks it down like this. Have you seen the restrictions Brazil have placed on passports, including having to show a bank account with at least $2,000 in it? Oh, that's definitely a passport bro era. See, when Jay Rello couldn't get out, they probably wanted him to leave, and he's broke. Yep, I could see that.
School. So
No, I understand. I mean, let me just say this as a dark skinned woman. I mean, to me, it's the best thing. I'm grateful to God. Thank you, Lord. If I had to pick out my complexion, I would pick it out every single time. I enjoy
Same.
being a dark skinned woman. I'm very confident in my skin. I was raised to be confident in my skin. So I also am understanding the one thing about my show is, like I said, we're being introduced to different cultures. I didn't think you were trying to be offensive with the name, but
No.
I love that you were willing to give us your version and explanation behind it.
Yeah, like it was always a thing within my family, because if you see two of my other sisters, they're very, very, very light skinned. They look just like my mom, and I'm the only one who came out looking like my dad. And it was always a celebrated thing in my family. Like my other sisters, they always say, "Oh, you always get the attention because you always have the most beautiful skin." So it was never like, "Oh, you're the dark skin in the family." It was always like a really beautiful thing, if that makes sense. And
Okay, so basically what it is she's the darkest one of her family, and her nickname was Darky, and that was it. Susie Bear, welcome. Susie Bear breaks it down like this. Oh my gosh, she is sitting up here, explaining all the exotical nonsense when she's about to get the same dusty okay, girl, do you? And celebrating that, yeah, it's gonna get awful dusty up in here. It gets awful dusty. That's for so. Here we go. Wait, let me hit the dust one more time. Here we go. I need to get a dustier picture, but here we go.
that was always my nickname. Some will say, "Hi, chocolate," like you know, my aunties, they'll call me chocolate, and like another name in Amharic, and that would be the direct translation of that, because I love my skin. I
Yeah,
love
Fiona. Yeah, it actually says it on her handle. Darky, Darkeeyy.
dark skin. I love Black people. I mean,
I love Black people. Okay.
We got you, girl. We got you, girl. And not everybody should no longer, if you were offended, then you should no longer be offended.
New Diamond, come to California. Black men waiting for the preferred.
And she explained from her perspective of what it means in her culture. Even though it might mean something different in the African American Black culture, doesn't mean the same in her culture. So you have to respect it from her point of view and where it derived from. But let's continue. Because that's not why you're here, but I appreciate the dialogue.
No
All right,
problem.
does the guy have to look a certain way?
No, he does not. As long as
Exactly, I caught that too, Fiona. She loves Black people, but she's Black. Okay.
you know, he takes care of himself and he's fit. And
she loves.
yeah, I mean, I don't have a height requirement, to be honest with you. I think if he's an exceptional man, I don't even mind if he's my height, to be honest with you. Or even if he was a couple of inches, yet like shorter than me. I'm about 5'7". It just depends on the quality and substance of the man more than his height. Of course, I don't mind if he's taller than me, and that would be fine also. But I would really make that exception. If it's a kind, respectful person who is educated and who is always willing to learn and is patient and is respectful. Yeah.
Okay. So the character and the substance matters to you first.
Absolutely.
Okay. Good to hear. Well, does he have to make a certain amount of money?
So, you know, I've been watching your show for a long time, and I've been asking myself, you know, what do I answer when eventually, you know, she asks this question? I don't want to say 50K, 60K, 70K. I mean, I don't mind if you make $1 million. I don't mind. But this is the thing for me. There could be somebody who makes $1 million, and then there could be somebody who makes $100,000. But what I always say is that guy's money is not your money. Just because he's rich does not mean it's my money. And people have different habits. The guy who's making 100,000 may be a lot more generous with me and willing to, I don't want to say take care of me, but, you know, is more responsible with his money than the guy who's making $1 million, who might be really stingy and greedy. And so I don't want to I don't want to, I want you to be comfortable. You know, I would like an educated person, and I'm a big believer in education. And I think if you're educated, you will never fail. And even if you fail, you'll always get up and have an option to get back to do something useful to society.
Well, 100K in to $1 million.
I have to break something down to you. My knowledge, at least my experience, is that most Ethiopian people do not see themselves as Africans, if that makes sense. I know it doesn't, but it makes sense. They know they're from Africa, but they kind of have a different, they don't feel like they're not, it's just, they have there's a separation. Let me put it that way.
Million is that is an elite scale. So
yes, definitely.
New Diamond, she knows Black men are broke. Yep.
So
she's basically a data scientist. So it's her job to know data, and she's read the data.
100K is the minimum.
You know, I would like to say that. Yeah, I would like to say that. I mean,
for a data scientist, yes, 100K is a minimum. It is. It's just basically is. She'll probably meet somebody either Black or whatever race at her job who makes at least that much, because she makes at least that much.
Should it be comfortable? So like 100K in New York, maybe like 60K in Texas.
That's
It
true.
really
I
depends.
thought you live in Brooklyn, New York. Okay, that
Yes,
is
I
true.
live in New York, so everything is very expensive here. So
Now that
She
is
must
true.
really want herself a black man because it's not usual for a woman of her culture to go out and look for men this hard. They usually get picked. She might be crazy, but no. We usually like a lot of other cultures, they usually meet somebody in or around their job and marry them. So I'm very curious why she's even on the show.
Different states. 100K in New York is like 60K in other places. Are you willing to relocate?
yes,
You are. Okay.
but not like to the countryside. Sorry.
Gotcha. What's the countryside to you?
Like, for example, I wouldn't want to go to somewhere like West Virginia or something like that.
No, you wouldn't. I know your personality, girl. You don't want to go there.
Okay. Can the guy have kids?
I prefer not. I prefer not. But maybe if you
No,
have.
she means no. But she's trying to sound flexible because it draws more people in. But it's a hard no. If there's a culture of women in that, let's say if they are so-called in the black culture, there's not a culture more than Ethiopians that are really freaking strict. Let me put it that way.
As like one kid, I may be willing to make an exception, depending on the situation. I think it's all context based. If he had the child within a marriage, I would be willing to accept one child because I don't have children. So
you want kids?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Let's do the kids or Kim.
Okay, one moment.
Here we go, folks. Wait, let me pause it for a minute. Welcome to the house, Kiana, Quita, Fiona, Brina, New Diamond. We got everybody up in here. Susie Bear, Lady Rindy. Let me keep this going. Indiana Mom. Well, he looks very thin. Here we go.
You have on clothes?
Yes.
I know.
I'm wearing a black top and
You want pants?
yes, I'm wearing pants. They're like brown pants.
Yeah, she's
Oh, you're thin.
yeah, she's really tiny.
All right. Look like you're in shape.
Huh?
I couldn't see. Look like you have panties the way my light is bright.
Yeah, they're like very they're like dark brown, very kind of nude, for dark skin tone. So maybe it's because of the lighting. But yes, they're like tights, kind of like sweater tights, I guess.
No, we can see you good.
Yeah.
You look like you're in good shape.
Thank you so much.
Kiana says this. Yeah, all Ethiopians I went to school with got fixed up internally in their communities. Yep. She must know something. Yep.
Kendra.
All right, so this is Saran, Brooklyn, New York. Do you want him in Brooklyn? I can't remember.
Yes, Brooklyn. Yes,
Okay.
Brooklyn, New York. Yes.
What's the age range you would date? You're 29.
You know what? I think I would like to date somebody older than me. I don't mean no shade or anything, but most people and most men in their 30s, I feel like sometimes can be a little bit emotionally immature.
Uh-oh. Yep. Yeah.
And just not too much substance. I wouldn't mind, even in the 40s. So I want to say between 38 to, I think I would even go as high as 50, to be honest.
38 to 50.
Yes.
38 to 50. Okay. When was your last relationship?
My last relationship was almost 4 years ago.
Okay.
It lasted like 7-8 years. It was my first relationship. Got into my first relationship when I was 19. That's also when I lost my virginity. Maybe TMI. But it lasted until I was about 20, 6 or so, and then we broke up and went our separate ways. And I wanted to take the time and just work on myself, get to learn myself, you know, discover more things about myself. What do I like? What do I don't like? What am I willing to accept moving forward? You know, what are my boundaries? What do I like?
Yeah,
What do
she does. She does look. She does look. Fiona, I agree. She kind of looks a little bit older than what her age is, but I think it's maybe it's the lighting or something. But yeah, she either that or she's staying up late, very late on her job.
do I not like? What has that relationship taught me? And I'm glad that it has happened because it's made me mature, and I don't hold any grudges or anything like that. I don't like regrets. I like to take every experience as a learning experience and move on from it.
Yeah, Kiana says now she might end up a hospice care wife with that age bracket, though LMAO sis need to be careful. Yeah, she does. She does. She's not going to like being a hospice wife.
So yeah.
And the
Okay.
fact that black men pass away quicker than anybody, here we go.
Okay. So, when was the last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer.
I think I would like to skip that question.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Sorry, I'm having a little bit of the sniffles because of the cold outside. But I have to work on, it's not a patience issue, but if I see some BS that I don't like or I don't accept, it's very easy for me to cut people off. I mean, in romantic relationships, not like within friendships. I think within friendships, I'm very patient, probably more than I should be. That's one. Maybe like, you know, working to stay work through things and stay, but sometimes, like, you know, if a guy cheats or if he's disrespectful or if he raises his voice at me or his hands at me, it's just, and I don't think that's a bad deal. Some people could say that's a bad thing. I can get bored easily. I'm an intellectual person. I like to read. I love history.
Lady Wendy breaks it down just like this. In all seriousness, she needs to expand her dating options outside of black men. That way, she'll have more choices based on common interests. And believe it or not, I couldn't agree with you 150% more. That is exactly what a woman should look for. Period. Whether it's her or anybody else. The more options you have, it's not only the more suitors you have, but the more ways you have to gauge common decency and to gauge whether somebody is going to treat you right or not. If you just keep, you know, dipping into a low well and accepting a certain level of, because that well is so low of a certain level of water, but in this case, human being, you're going to end up with some foul tasting water. Let me put it that way. Here we go.
History. You know, I would like the guy to know at least what's going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? Don't be just like an airhead. And so sometimes when people are like that, I can get very bored and impatient, and that could be rude, I guess, sometimes. The third thing would be too independent sometimes, in a way like I have a hard time asking for help when I need it. But I came here when I was 17 to the US on a full scholarship. No parents here, no cousins, no aunties. So I had to be like that, if that makes sense. But I'm trying to get better at asking for help and not just be too self-reliant, if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Maybe that's not the right word, too self-reliant. What I meant to say is more like be more vulnerable and ask for help. if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with
So
you?
why are you making that face? Tell me. Explain to me.
I don't want to say you talk a lot because I'm not sure if that is maybe you probably share more than you have to.
That could be true. Which part do you think? Sometimes a person has told me before, you shouldn't tell people your vulnerabilities, it will be used against you, kind of thing. And I think sometimes I do that. Is that what you mean?
Well, I just think, but you're not the only guest that does this. I think there is. I mean, there's times when I deep dive, so you have to answer. But sometimes people over answer questions, right? So, like sometimes certain questions people over answer it, and but you're not the only guest that does that. So I'm not saying that. But you asked me why I made the face. That was the reason behind it.
Okay.
Yeah, Susie Bear. Then she's on the wrong channel if she's looking for a mature man. That is so true. I have yet to see somebody that's perfectly mature on here.
But here's the moment you get to really shine. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm a very empathetic person. So I really care. When I do care, I'm a very loyal person. I'm intelligent. You will never be bored with me, whether that's intellectually or especially if the person is, how'd you call people who get turned on by like intellect? There's a term for it.
So she's gonna bore these guys. She'll bore. She's New Diamond. She's trying hard. She sure is.
Say the last part.
People who get turned on by intelligence. I'm forgetting.
There is okay. Because is it sapiosexual?
Sapiosexual, yes.
I've heard that terminology a couple times on the show.
Yep. I'm fit. I'm healthy. I like to take care of myself.
Actually, personally, myself, no, she's fit. She's healthy, but not super fit. She's healthy, but to me, she's not really coming off like super healthy or super fit. But for the sake of if you measure her against other people in general, and I mean any race of people, she is, because the US.
I'm very much into self-care. That means, physically, spiritually, and in every way. I come from a really good family. I'm educated. I have big plans for life. And, I think it's just about partnership. That's what I would like. And a partner for life, a partner in crime.
A partner in crime. Listen, you look great on paper. Saran, we got Saran, Brooklyn, New York. Does the guy have to be in Brooklyn?
No, he doesn't have to be in Brooklyn. I just moved here a year ago from DC. So if they're also in the DMV area, that's also fine. If they're willing to travel, I don't know if I would want to travel for a first date to, whether that's flying out or whatever, but if they're willing to.
No, don't do it.
Come and meet me, that would be fine too, if the distance is not a problem for them.
Got you. 29, she'll date 38 to 50. She's Ethiopian, no kids, works as a data scientist tech. You do want children though, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And I would like to get married. I'm dating
for marriage. Yes, that's right. You want something serious. And then he can have kids, I can't remember.
I want to say no, but I said I would make an exception for maybe one kid or something like that, or maybe two if they were made in
she should stick to her guns and say no. So I don't know why she's trying to, or anyone else for that matter. As much as they try to make it sound like there's a shortage of men or even shortage of black men, the bottom line is this, is that if you keep your mentality in a way where you're looking for a certain person, the only thing you need is patience. All you need to do is be patient. There's and you will be waiting, especially if you want strictly a black man. You will be waiting, but you will find. If you open up your options more, you will have more options easily because there are at least 4 times as many other options than there are black men in the United States. Let me go on to something else. I want to break down to something that Cardi B was what was going on with Cardi B and company, because she's pissed now.
Blueface is once again the center of attention after stirring up some drama and throwing shots at everyone in a Twitter rant. The controversial rapper has been going viral lately after exposing his baby mama Krishan Rock, as well as Offset, who Blueface is accusing of having slept with her. The most recent curveball Blueface has thrown at us is the news that rapper Offset cheated on Cardi B with Krishan Rock, according to his latest tweets. And while fans were quick to make jokes about the whole situation,
here's the crazy and amazing thing is that if you were to use a pattern of these, the behavior of these men as the pattern of how black men in our community behave, it's not a good look at all. And the problem is that a lot of our black men look up to these guys. They look up to Diddy. They look up to Jay-Z. They look up to Kevin Samuels. They look up to Blueface. They look up to Offset. Obviously, they look up to all these men that unfortunately have displayed some of the worst behavior as it comes to being a life partner with somebody. They have behaved in the very worst ways possible. So how can we as black men see ourselves or respecting men like these but want to be seen as a respectable human being? There's a point where we're going to have to separate from these men and the culture that they display, and it's not good. I mean, the funny thing is I know that this is not going to happen, and I'll tell you why. Because these men are still making a lot of money off of other men and women as well, but other men. And the music isn't really that groundbreaking. It's not like the music is amazing. It's the culture that these men want to either be in or are willing to accept.
Cardi B has now come out confirming that she is now indeed single. Keep watching as we're going to be breaking down everything that led up to this moment. 2 days before Blueface went on his Twitter rant exposing everyone, he tweeted that he had sneaked his baby to go get a paternity test. And according to Blueface, the results came in and say that he is not the father. He tweeted, "Tell me why I snook and swab. This baby DNA test results came in. I am not the father SMH. It's a bittersweet feeling because I was coming around to it, but definitely in my best interest."
This is what I find. This is what puts a person into the bandits system, is when they start talking and they don't display any receipts, or they display receipts and the receipts aren't the right receipts, or the receipts are inconclusive. That's what's going on here.
Thank you, Jesus. Now, this confused everyone because Rock and Blueface had already allegedly taken a paternity test on their show Crazy in Love, which airs on the Zeus network.
I got the DNA.
You got the DNA?
The DNA.
Pause it right there for 1 second. I'm going to drop the link just in case somebody wants to come up and kick in a convo. Here we go. Here we go.
You want to say any last words?
Any last words?
And everyone was quick to start calling Blueface a liar and that he was crazy. Rock posted a video on Twitter a couple hours after Blueface tweeted he wasn't the father, showing herself speeding back to her house because Blueface...
See, remember now, they already did a DNA test. So that's why he said, this is banditry right here. Because if you take a DNA test, right, and you're literally on freaking TV taking a DNA test. I mean, not literal in the super literal sense, but there was a DNA test taken. Now, unless the show lied, okay, they took a DNA test and it was his kid. So for him to come out and use hearsay is ignorant. But you know something? People are so dumb these days. Who knows? Who knows? Lady Wendy breaks it down like this. What's so irritating is both Blueface and Offset are known cheaters, but they are constantly accusing their mates of cheating on them. Completely dysfunctional. Bars. Exactly. Exactly. It's this. Yeah. Kiana says this. Thanks, bro, for being a very little mic in this chaotic community. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, the thing is this. I mean, I'm just kicking out logic right here. It's like, if we do the math, I mean, they keep calling people in the community. It seems like it's Pookies and Ray Rays calling Pookies and Ray Rays Pookies and Ray Rays. And then if you mention somebody who's not a Pookie and Ray Ray, like let's say, come on now. Yeah, Russell Wilson, right? Who is clearly not a Pookie or a Ray Ray. But what do? They shame them, which implicates them. Those shaming Russell Wilson they're implicating themselves as being Pookies and Ray Rays, because it's clear that, Russell is the opposite of a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Yeah. Let's keep it going. New Diamond says Krishan is just as problematic. And that's true. She is problematic, but to me, it's like this. In my opinion, Krishan is slow. She's slow. I don't know why she's slow. I don't have the expertise to tell you why she's slow, but she's slow. That's to me. I don't say that she's not at fault, but that's to me what her problem is. She's going to be going through a very rough life if she doesn't meet the right guy soon. That's what I can say. Susie Bear breaks it down just like this. Like you said, she might be crazy. There's no reason why she should have attracted a Caucasian man by now. She has a higher chance of finding an intellectual amongst them. Something's amiss. This was probably about the Ethiopian woman, and that's true. It's odd. Believe it or not, Ethiopian women are more than likely going to date or marry somebody who's not black than somebody who's black. That's just the fact. Just the fact. Here we go. Back over to Krishan. Here we go.
And everyone was quick to start calling Blueface a liar and that he was crazy. Rock posted a video on Twitter a couple hours after Blueface tweeted he wasn't the father, showing herself speeding back to her house because Blueface was taking her baby. She captioned the video with, "I'm pushing 160 on the highway to get to my son. Blueface is at the penthouse drunk at 4 a.m. in the morning, blowing up my phone to get pussy. He go get my baby out of spite because I'm with K Suave at the studio putting a verse on Cloud9 remix."
That's where the problem started right there. Is basically she was with another man. That there was nothing else. He could care less about the kid.
Was with me, so they at home while Blue breaking in the crib to steal my child to get me to him so he can slap TF out of me for being with K Suave. Marsh continues to not leave the baby's side because I still don't know where he's taking my child. Who want part 2 of the video? I have receipts of the whole night. Mind you, my baby got no clothes on when he took my son. Then he drunk driving, crashing and shit. Lord, please protect us from this demon. Blueface, you are a demon.
Marsh, don't let him leave. Marsh, don't let him leave.
He is a demon. He is a demon. Most definitely. So let me break it down like, where is it? Oh.
Sierra and Russell Wilson have welcomed baby number 3. The couple announced the birth of a healthy baby girl, captioning a photo on Instagram, "Amora Princess Wilson, 9 pounds, 1 ounce. We love you so much." Sierra first revealed she and the NFL player were expecting back in August, taking to Instagram at the time. The singer showed off her growing baby bump as she danced in front of a pool. Sierra captioned the video, "You look at me like that again, we make another kid. You my heart, I'm your rib." Their newest little one marks the 4th for Sierra.
Well, look at that. Fit, feminine, friendly, submissive, gorgeous. beautiful, famous, rich. She's all those things, but they want to say she's for the streets. So, how many years was Kevin married for? How many years has Russell been married for? Fellas, you chose the wrong role model. Sorry. You chose the wrong role model. You chose the wrong role model. Nubian Khaleesi, welcome. Khaleesi, I should say.
Sarah, who shares 6-year-old daughter Sienna Princess and 3-year-old son Wynn Harrison with
Gorgeous family.
husband Russell and 9-year-old future Zahir Wilburn with ex-Future. And it's no secret Russell was looking to expand their family. While Sierra was guest hosting the Ellen DeGeneres show in March 2022, the athlete joined her on stage to pose a very important question.
I have a question for you.
What?
Serious question.
No, what is going on?
Can we have more babies? I mean, it would be perfect. Just give me one more at least. You know what I mean? Is that a yes?
We definitely can. We got a little time before we get there.
Oh, come on.
As for how the 37-year-old feels about being a mom, in 2021, Sierra told GQ, "I feel like if I could look back in a crystal ball when I was a little girl and I looked at the idea of my family and what it would be for me, it's exactly this." And Russell agreed. The 35-year-old added, "Every day I come home from work and it's late at night. It's after film and practice and all that. And me and Sierra are together and we just smile from ear to ear in the kitchen because we realize that our family is a beautiful blended family, but it's also our family. It's us." Congratulations, Sierra and Russell.
That's why the manosphere gets mad at me, because I show positive black men that they will never be. They could be if they wanted to, but they don't want to be Russell. They don't want to be a positive influence. They'd rather be, and I know they would agree with me, they'd rather be Future. That is, it's sadly amazing, but it's sadly true. Sadly amazing, but sadly true. Let me get this one going. Here we go. More deaths.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's your name, boo?
My name Daniel,
Daniel. Where you calling us from, Daniel? Where do you live?
Detroit,
Detroit. How old are you?
27.
27. What you do for a living?
I work for the state of Michigan. Basically, I do CPS.
Okay, state of Michigan.
That's
You have any children?
Yeah, I got one.
How old is your child?
5 months.
He just had a child, 5 months old, who's going to need his full attention, but he's back out here dating.
You had a baby 5 months ago?
Yeah.
Why you not with the mama?
It just didn't work out.
You ain't you. I mean, the baby just got here 5 months. So you didn't try? Couldn't try for 6 months to work it out?
Yeah, no, not from that to this. I know, huh? What a stark difference.
You know, it was just a lot of I guess trust issues on her end. So, and I was kind of getting tired of it. So,
a lot of trust issues usually means that he cheated on her. Let's keep it going now.
Trust issues. Did you give her a reason to not trust you?
No. Like, we were friends first, so she kind of knew like a lot of when I'm single, like, or whatever. So I think she had that in her head. So she didn't trust me like that. Like, she trusts me, but she didn't trust me.
D9 says this, priorities, I tell you. Yep.
So y'all was never in a relationship?
Yeah, we were. But I'm saying we started off as friends since like high school. So like we had history like that first.
Daniel, you're not telling the whole story. No woman don't just not trust
No, I'm serious because it's like, or she don't trust. Because I have friends that are women. Like I would say, I have more friends that's women than men. So she didn't trust that. She think all my friends as women like me, or we did something or something like that, and it's not. It's not that.
Did you do something with some of the women you're friends with?
Yeah, I have before some. Yeah, but I wasn't talking to them then. Like them
Why
ones.
can't you just cut them off and be with the girl that got you? Why can't you just be with the
I
woman
did.
that you have
No,
a child with and
when
cut those women off?
when we were together, I wasn't talking to those friends, the ones I actually did something with. So,
So when you start talking to the friends you did something with again?
probably now.
Now, today?
No, not today, but like
Yesterday?
after we broke up.
When y'all break up?
3 months ago.
When baby was 2 months.
Yeah, something like that.
So you wasn't talking to the friends that you once dated then. So why was she allegedly having trust issues?
Because I still had other friends that I didn't do nothing with that were women, and she see me
Yeah,
texting them.
Fiona broke it down. Have you noticed they are never in relationships? Bars.
Maybe like, oh, who is that? Blah blah.
What was you texting them saying?
Just random stuff like, hey, how you doing? Or I tell them like, hey, I just had, a lot of people didn't know. I was like, I just had a kid or something like that, or just like catching up type stuff. Like she saw me texting them, or just like she'd see me texting anybody and just be like, who is that and all that. Most of the time it'd be like my little brother or something, or my mama. Like she was kind of like that. And it was just getting on my nerves.
So either way, that relationship is over.
Yeah.
All right, he has a 5-month
Okay,
old.
so he had no problem making a kid with a woman, didn't marry her, but made a kid with her when he didn't have to. Remember that he didn't have to make a kid with this woman. So he knows she has trust issues before he made her pregnant, right? Still makes her pregnant. That's why his story is not really working. Because why would you make a woman that you know you're not going to be with because of trust issues pregnant, right? Unless you're just absolutely irresponsible. Why would you do that? And then turn around and start dating. I mean, really, quite honestly, if he wanted to, you could go to therapy for that, for trust issues. You can. Don't get me wrong, it's going to be some work, but you just literally made a woman a single mother. And not more than 3 months after you guys break up, you're out dating again when you really should be taking care of your kid, regardless whether you were together or not. And this is the epitome of our Black community. And then they wonder why so many Black women are single mothers. Well, maybe they thought the guy was going to be around. What's wrong with they first say, well, why Black women? I mean, this is a funny thing, and this is all by pure logic. Okay. First of all, the Black male community wants to say Black women don't trust Black men. That's messed up. Then when Black women trust Black men and have your kids, then it's look, you're a baby mama, right? So it's really always one thing or the other. They never, there's no logic going on here. That's the weird thing. Yep, exactly, New Dot. Yep. And he's on here trying to sell this story. Trying to sell this story. Yep. Fiona, yes. That way, everything is on the woman and her free will. He takes no blame for anything that goes wrong. Exactly. Yep. That's it. I mean, it's kind of irritating. It's irritating as even, see, they don't understand that good Black men that want Black men to be responsible and that want Black men to have a good reputation in the community, shit like this is irritating. He should be taking care of the kid. He should be taking care of the kid. Lady Rindy says this is a serious problem. Too many of these men will get women pregnant and leave her with the responsibility of raising the child, then restart dating. Exactly. I mean, he hasn't even waited. He literally left her right after the kid was born. Didn't put in any effort to try to work things out. You know, didn't. Yeah. DJ said about work is my bad. Yeah, they don't want to put in the work. That's really the basic problem. If you want to find out what the problem is, it's put in the work. Whatever it might be, you got to put in the work. They're not willing to do that. Simple as that. Now she's stuck with a kid because he was irresponsible. And you're saying, well, she could have took something. He could have just put on a condom, knowing that the way that she was. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, and let's say she was insecure about, had trust issues, right? Just say for a minute. Then wouldn't that be the perfect time to win a person's trust by not making them pregnant? Sounds like it to me. But he couldn't do that, could he? He could not do that. Let me keep it going.
Baby, just FYI, ladies. Let's keep going, then. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
A Cancer. All right. So Daniel, Detroit, 27, Cancer, works for the state of Michigan. One child, that's 5 months. All right, Daniel, what kind of woman you looking for, honey?
I need somebody that's doing something.
That's Fiona. Thank you for reminding me. This is a hard pause. Everybody, hit the like. Come on now. Hit that like. Hit the like. I'm gonna wait a few seconds. I'm gonna do the same shit KS used to do, which he would just let it sit for a minute. Oh, let me sing while I wait for the likes to go up. Dust in the wind. Na 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 na, dust in the wind. I know how I sound, so you better hurry up and hit that like. You better hurry up and hit that like. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the stage, New Diamond. How are you doing tonight? Okay, you there, New Diamond? New Diamond, your mic's on mute. Let me unmute it. Wait, your mic's on mute.
No, I was trying to show Mama Indiana. She told me to show her that dust bucket, so I was trying to show her the dust bucket.
All right. Oh.
I'm at Starbucks, and he comes set right beside me, and started plugging up his phone, to charge his phone up, and I kind of moved away, and then he was sitting there, they had to feed him, poor thing. He went up there and asked for some water and a salad, and now he's got his dust backpack. He's gone. I tried to catch him. I couldn't figure out how to flip the phone around, but yeah, he's probably going by the beach,
Yeah.
Because I'm in Long Beach, so he's probably. They have their little spots. They all go until they get ran off. I had one that saw me at 7-Eleven, and as they always do, it's like they have no embarrassment. You got some change. You got some change.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I just keep going. I don't know. But sometimes I actually do yell at them. I'm sorry. I'm like, you have no shame, do you, to sit here, and just, and these be some that have working legs, working hands. You can sit out here all day and beg for 75 cents or $1. And there's a bunch of places that got now hiring signs right there by the same door that you're standing. Or you think you can open the door for me and that's supposed to be, you know, I guess $1.
That's crazy.
And so I was trying to show Mama Indiana in the chat. She told me to show her to take a video, which I did, and I will post that video. I took a small video. I tried to be rude. I'm trying not to be rude, because I used to be rude like that. But you know, it's just put it in their face. You know, like especially the ones that ask me for money, I should start turning around and filming them. You know what I'm saying? And say, you know, this does fucking ask me for 75 cents. Look at his ass. Oh God!
What do you think about this bill we got on the screen?
Well, this dude right here. This dude right here. Huh. Well, you know, I hate to try to like call out and say that everybody is, you know, a little fruity, but I mean, that's what he gives me too. Or bisexual, whatever, you know. I'm trying to be nice, you know what I'm saying? But you know, but yes, he's just, you know how many men I've met, and I'm sure a lot of women can say this too. I've met a lot that after, like, you meet them and I say, you got any children? And then they say, yeah. I say, how old are they? And they say 1 or 2, 1, 2 years, sometimes even months old.
Right.
And I'm like, so, I mean, you just had a baby. You just basically, why aren't you with the baby's mom? Oh,
Right.
It didn't work out. It just didn't work out. Oh, so it worked out enough for you to get them pregnant. It worked out enough, you know what I'm saying, that long. But after the responsibility time comes, you out here looking for something else.
Right.
Because there's no way after this a year or two, you should not be with the person, the mother of your child. Not months into 2 years old, you know. So I even met one. I gotta tell this story. I met one in Vegas. Oh God. And when I lived in Vegas, and he approached me as I was walking in the store on a bicycle. And so he started flirting and asking for my number. And then he says, well, I can't. No, I started questioning him because I entertain them sometimes when I have time, and other times I don't. And so I stood there and I said, okay, I said, do you have any children? I'm always going to ask that. And he said, yeah. I said, how many? He said, I got 4. I said, well, by the same woman? He says, no, 4 different baby mamas. And then he said, I said, well, did you take care of your kids? I'm not lying. I'm not lying when I say this response. He said, they take care of themselves.
Oh my God.
He said,
who
they
I heard
take care of themselves.
I heard Flit DR, correct me, chat if I'm wrong, but I thought I heard Flit DR say the same thing. He's a platform bro. He said the same thing. Oh, the mama takes care of the kid.
Yeah.
He doesn't send no money. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, he said that to me. And then further, as he began to try to press me for my number, he says, I want your number, but listen, I can't call you, or you can't reach me until I connect to Wi-Fi.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
He said, so just leave a message and I'll get it. And when I go to Starbucks, speaking of Starbucks, Starbucks, you know, he says, when I get to somewhere where there's Wi-Fi, hotel, casino, you know, whatever, I'll call you then. I'm trying to, you know, get myself together. They're always trying to get themselves together every time you meet them, even though they got 4 children with, just, you know, trying to get themselves together. You should have got them together.
But they still want credit for being the leaders and providers.
Exactly. Exactly.
Let me read some of A Lady's gems she's throwing in here. These are on point. Black men think it's cool to have a baby mom. It's supposed to prove they're not gay and can attract women. And then Indiana Mom says exactly. And then A Lady clears the house out with this perfect gem of saying, I heard a man on YouTube panel say he met a great woman and can't wait to put a baby in her. Nothing about marriage. Of course, he already has a kid and a baby mom. Bars. That's crazy. That's just crazy. And then Susie Bear breaks it down like this. Hey, lady, 747. Oh, is that what it means to them? Well, well, I would say it just the opposite, that they are absolutely our rainbow on the rainbow team. Yeah, and well, she's saying, she said that's what they think it means, but yeah, it could mean something else. They might be trying to prove to themselves that, there's something that they're not, because that happens a lot. A man will make a gay man will make a woman pregnant just as good as thoroughly as a non-gay man. So that's that. Yep. Oh hell no. A lady in the house. A lady is in the house. King Lucifer in the house. D's in the house. Lady Rindy's in the house.
Yeah,
New
but
Diamond on stage. Let's play a little bit more of this. Let's see where this guy's going with this.
Something for themselves for one. Like got something going. Independent in a way. I know everybody need help at some stuff, but still independent. Got a car, they own place. I feel like that's hard to find now. Somebody that's just chill, not loud. I don't like extra loud women, like for no reason type. I like them funny, smart, family oriented. And that's kind of, it. Respect.
Yeah, it gotta be family oriented when you got a 5-month-old baby.
Yeah, respectful.
I mean, really, look at the lack of shame he has for making a woman pregnant, having a kid, and then dusting her, and then trying to get another woman, and we'll probably get the other woman pregnant as well. Just no empathy whatsoever for at all. I mean, to the point where he's on a dating show. On a dating show. Lady Rindy says this, a lady fully agree. They hate Russell Wilson because he's an actual family man. They could never. Yeah, and that's the funny thing. That's why if I hear one of those red pill dudes bring up that traditional crap one more time, I swear I'm going to jump off into a lake.
That's kind of about it. I say college too, college degree.
College degree. Okay. Yeah. What's your deal breakers?
Wait a minute. Did he say that? Wait, let me go back on that.
Family oriented.
He just left the family. You're right. Lady Rindy hits it again. How is he going to want a family oriented woman when he's not a family oriented man? The audacity. Absolutely and completely true. Jeez, I mean, the hypocrisy.
Respect.
Yeah, it gotta be family oriented when you got a 5-month-old baby.
Yeah, respectful. That's kind of about it. I say college too, college degree.
College degree. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she's not going to be able to work because you're going to put a baby in her.
What's your deal breakers?
Deal breaker is someone that I can't trust. I wouldn't say I have a lot of deal breakers. That
it always comes from the untrustworthy. What he failed to tell us is he said she had trust issues, and the reason is because he's untrustworthy. Stick of love in the house because he's untrustworthy. I mean, I all I know is this: is that I had no problem garnering trust from women, significant others I dated. I just didn't. Okay. So there's something that he did that he's not willing to admit.
I know I got a kid, but too many kids is a deal breaker.
Oh my God. Runs right into my theory about they don't want anything like them. They don't want the same. they don't want to be presented the same situation they're going to put you in. Has no problem being irresponsible enough to make kids, but doesn't want any kids. He doesn't want to be on the other end of what he does. That is crazy. Susie Bear 33 says this: Dusty's always trying to get themselves together.
I don't think that he has much because he's sitting by that window, that bare wall.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think he want to show whatever room that is.
Mm-hmm.
Because it could be an apartment or it could be a room, that he's renting. Most people, if they're trying to impress somebody, they want to show the best, even in their background. Look at Kendra, you know what I'm saying? Look at most people whenever, you're trying to impress somebody. I'm just looking how plain what he is showing. And then he's not speaking in the phone confidently. I mean, in the video, he's not speaking confidently. And he's not even, and why can't, I want to know something. Why can't black men, a lot of black men, of course, not you, but, why can't black men take photos properly and operate a camera properly until they're filming some X-rated stuff? Now they're going to they're going to get that.
Right, the X-rated stuff be on point, right?
It be on point. You know what I'm saying? I know, because I've had some try that mess with me. You ain't putting no camera on me. You got me. For the world to see. What you think this is?
Yeah, they're bringing the director and everything. Yeah.
I'm not gonna pull the camera out. No, you're not.
Like what? And then in the end, mom breaks it down like this. Never mind. I know what he brings to the table. A failing rap career, swag, and BBC. Pretty much.
He looks like one of the guys that would hang out by a tree.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a few of them here. I hate when I have to, oh God, catch that train that I catch to downtown LA, and they be just right there by the entrance of the station, and as women walk by, hollering. I'd be so, like, what they call it, secondhand embarrassed. You know what I'm saying?
I like that secondhand embarrassed.
Yeah, I be second. I'm like, and then I'm like, and then when they try, I don't look. I try. And some of them be trying to holler. I keep on. I mean, literally, they be a whole lot of them hanging at the stations, and I'm like, and these are ones that's no broke legs, no broke arms. They look like they can walk. They surely can stand up and hang out by the bus station or by the tree, by the grocery store. We have one called Superior Groceries where I live in Long Beach, and they be out there every day with their tent up, hanging out there. I'm like, it's just, again, it's embarrassing. It's a secondhand embarrassment. Because I don't want nobody to look at them and then look at me. Honey, no. No. Because sometimes I've been around some other women that saw some dust buckets, other races of women, and they always tend to want to look at a black woman. Don't look at me, sweetie. I ain't got nothing to do with it. You're the preference, honey. Go for
it. Welcome to the stage, Darnell. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing all right, DJ Torch. How about yourself?
Doing good.
All right. I had to put on my 49er jacket.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
They're doing good this year.
Yeah. We clinched the first playoff spot in the NFL this year. So, that's good. I ain't gonna lie though, even though I'm a 49er fan, my money's still on Dallas to uh
You think Dallas?
well, I think that they're going to win home field advantage.
Okay. This is what I feel. If we have to speak sports for a second, and only for a second, Dallas is really good at losing. I mean, don't get me wrong; they're winning, right?
Yeah.
But they're really good at throwing games.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah.
they're gonna give the Niners a chance to get the home field advantage because I just never have seen Dallas just like be solid. I don't know what it is. They're a good team.
Yeah, I blame Jerry Jones, the owner. I blame him. You know, he just like he wants to control everything instead of just being the owner and let the people that you hire do their job.
So what do you think about the guy we got on the screen? Have you seen any of it? What we're about the gentleman right here who has a 5-month-old baby?
Yes, yes, I've seen him. On the on your show. Yes, I've seen him.
So what are your thoughts so far with the little bit you've seen?
I need more information.
Okay. Yeah, no, sit back, relax. You don't have to force it.
Okay.
Susie Bear says this: they hate Russell the same way they hate a black woman who divests. They don't like seeing healthy, neurotypical, functional families and relationships. Exactly that. Exactly that. Here we go.
So what's too many kids for you?
I think 2 is like max.
2 max, okay. Would you date a woman that had a 5-month-old baby?
Yeah.
You would, okay. And also, this woman has to be okay with you having female friends you once slept with.
No. I was saying like, well, just because when I'm in a relationship, I don't talk to those friends. Like I cut them off during that time. Like if I'm in a relationship. So.
But your baby
I don't know if I believe anything he's saying really, but let's keep it going.
mama had trust issues because you was talking to those friends.
No, I wasn't talking to those friends. She just saw me texting friends that were women. They weren't the friends that I was actually like.
He doesn't seem to understand. He's either acting like he doesn't understand or comprehend what she's asking him, or he's trying to distract. We all knew that before what he said is that she had a problem with him having female friends, which are the same female friends that he is now admitting that he's texting.
I had did something with though.
So you threw your whole relationship away with a woman you had a child with because you couldn't just stop texting women?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. You said what?
You threw away your whole family because you couldn't stop texting women?
No, it wasn't that. It was just more. It was more than that. I just don't want to air out her.
Oh, it was on her.
No, it was. I mean, it could have been both.
It was you. Could have. The way you talking.
No, I'm saying I understand. I can understand.
Let me stop it right there. Susie Bear says a black woman suffering and struggling through life and being anchored by a kid is what is sexually arousing to them. A lady says, Susie, I was thinking I was about to say the same thing. Yeah. And it's sad. It's really sad. New Diamond is back. Let me go a little bit further and then we'll comment a little bit more in a minute.
Why she was a little irritated with me, but I understand me being irritated with it too. But it wasn't just the friend part. It was more, I just don't want to put her information out and all of that too. So I'm that was the main thing. That was our last argument, was kind of about that. Or like her telling me, if we break up, you can't see your kid type of thing. And that was I was like, I'm kind of done. She's always.
I don't know why. Number one, I don't know why he's airing out that kind of laundry on this show. Number one, as he said, and number two, I don't believe him.
Yeah, I have to agree. I don't believe him. I think he was trying to play both sides of the fence. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. I think the vibe he gets me is that there's more to the story on his end that's not good. For a woman, I rarely, it's very rare to almost none that a woman after a good breakup wants the father to completely disappear. It just doesn't happen. Why would you push away somebody who wants to feed your child and give your child the nurturing you want them to give? And it's not like, no, there's something else going on here.
Yeah, I have to agree. There is something else going on. I mean, the fact that he just refused to quit talking to his so-called female friends. I mean, it's like you have to put yourself in her shoes. And if she had a bunch of male friends, and she's just hitting them up all the time, talking with them, that would probably make you uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or this gentleman uncomfortable.
Right.
So I mean, I have to agree with you, DJ Torch, on this one. That this guy, I think he's trying to keep options open. I think he's trying to be a player. That's my opinion.
Exactly. A lady nailed it. He makes no sense. He doesn't. And that's what it's really interesting is that when you hear people who lie a lot or people who are trying to be very manipulative, if you listen close enough, you can hear them contradicting themselves. It might be subtle, but they do. Because what they said at first was never the truth anyway. He wants to make her look bad. It isn't working. Exactly. And then Indiana Mom said this. He's airing out stuff that makes her look bad. Exactly. Yep.
Throw that in my face. So.
Okay. Okay. All right. We'll keep it going. So your deal breaker was too many kids. Any more deal breakers?
No, not for real. Somebody that just ain't got nothing going for themselves. I think that's my main thing.
Okay. Does she gotta look a certain way?
I prefer dark skin. But any skin tone is fine. Tall, skinny don't matter. I like slim to thick. Hair really don't matter. If you can pull off a bald head, hey, that's cool. Like, but like, yeah, looks don't really matter. I'm more of a personality type. I think that outweighs looks more for me.
Let me pause this. Lady Rindy breaks it down like this. I have men relatives who are perfectly fine collecting baby mothers, but have no intention of marrying anyone. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
Bars.
What about money? Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
I would say at least 40, because I don't make that much myself. I make 60, I think. So 40 is cool, I would say.
Fair enough. So let's do the kids with Cam, Daniel.
Let me pause it. King Lucifer says this. It's funny that Black women only know who Russell Wilson is because he's married to Ciara before that. He was being called a sellout for being married to a Caucasian woman. No, actually he wasn't. Nobody was calling him a sellout. I wasn't. I looked back then around the time of his then wife who cheated with what was it? The wide receiver, Golden Tate. And there was no smoke for the woman or Golden Tate at all. No smoke. I'll look back more. Maybe I missed something, or maybe King Lucifer, you can break it down to me. Where if I missed anything, but I didn't see him being called a sellout at all. I do agree. I do agree that nobody paid him much mind. I will say that much. But then at the same time, King, let me put this up for 1 second. At the same time, King, well, it just shows you that how Ciara raised Russell's value up at the, maybe not our community, but in the community in general. Yeah, I mean, that's how I see it. If anything, she raised. If anything, she did. She raised his. She raised his. She raised his value up. Maybe not in the Black community because we were on that propaganda-ish about she's for the streets. But everywhere else, all the other people, he gets the keys to Denver and all that other stuff. He does all that philanthropy and all that kind of stuff. Raise his value that he has a family right now. They are not caring about. They're not caring about where Ciara came from or anything like that. So to me, I understand that maybe more people know about Russell because of Ciara, but that just either way, it shows you the value of Ciara. See, A later already knew about Russell. I knew about Russell. Oh, and let me tell you, Darnell painfully knows about Russell.
Yeah.
So enough. I mean, maybe in the conventional Black culture, maybe people weren't giving Russell that much attention, especially since he was playing for Seattle and not like Texas or something. You know, I mean, for some culturally, I don't know, more Black team. But people knew. New Diamond, what are your thoughts?
Well, I was going to say is why is it that a lot of Black men get upset when they see a non-Black man taking care or, you know, providing or dating or being good to a Black woman?
Right.
Because most Black men will pass a Black woman by, especially today. I know because I've talked to certain Black men that says that it's okay for Black men to date out because Black men are supposed to fertilize the earth. But we're supposed to be faithful to them no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. It's called
yeah, it is.
I've seen that. You know, I've seen that in the group I was in Facebook where Black women that were choosing to eat out, they were referred to as part-time language, but it was Black breadwinners.
Let me.
Yeah.
You know, so I remember seeing that, and I just, you know, that made me leave those groups.
Yeah, I've been called that too. Just because I go on dates with other men, which I don't care, because I am not going to be sitting here waiting on a king that's not coming for me. Why would I sit? A lot of Black women will miss out. A lot of Black women will never know what it's like to be treated, at least even nice on a date. You know, let's just forget about the relationship part. That's just a nice date. You know, have a man take you out, wine you down, your dinner you down. I've had men, you know, other races of men do that. However, I have been on dates with Black men. I remember when this dust bucket tried to, you know, argue that he was a good Black man, as they all do. So he wanted to take me out, right? And he claimed about how much money he had, connections he had, all this stuff. Well, he picked me up and he took me to Red Lobster. Now, not really, you know, I don't care. I love Red Lobster. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's like Applebee's, whatever. And the equivalent in my head, it's just like Applebee's, whatever. But I thought, okay, I thought you said you was this big time connected to politicians and stuff like this. And then he took me to Red Lobster. Okay, it didn't stop there. While we were eating, he was complaining about the prices of the menu at Red Lobster. He was complaining about the prices of the menu. He was up there. He was like, damn, they went up $4. And I'm looking at him. and then on top of that, So the waitress comes up to our table, and I looked at the menu and I told her what I wanted, and she mentioned what kind of special they had, right? That was two for something. It was a double deal, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And but I wasn't interested in that. So anyway, she walked away, and then he says, "You should have got that. Why didn't you get that? We could have shared that. We could share that plate."
What? This is supposed to be a date, right?
Yes. I kid you not. And then that's not even what ended it. What ended it was when he kept referring. He said, you know, all the women all women want me, honey, because I got all kind of connections. You see that girl, that woman over that hoe. I think it's the waitress. The waitress over there. She keep looking over here at me. She's looking at you because of that ugly hair weave you got on. That he had like some kind of, I can't describe that hair piece that he had on his head. Look, I don't know what the hair piece was on his head. But anyway, I'm like, you sitting there looking at other women? Are you serious? I'm talking about. So I stood up, and of course I went off. And I cussed him out, and then I left and called Uber because I had rode with him. So I called Uber, and then before I could block him, he texted, and he was calling me all kind of names,
Damn.
whatever. So once again, he went there to prove me wrong, but he proved me right.
Yeah. Let me kick in some shout outs real quick. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put you on mute for just a second. Your mic is echoing. Okay, here we go. So I want to kick into some of the new people in the chat, which is Sugar Love, Susie Bear. We also have A Lady is here. We also have the Rack Girl in here. Tanya Sweat is here. Rich is up in here. We got everybody up in here. Tanya Sweat, Mr. DJ Music, Quita Ward. Okay, so I'm gonna play a little bit more, and then we'll comment a little bit later. Here we go.
Oh, see, hold on, let me get up, cause I just kind of came from the gym, but I ain't really got too much on. Hold on, but oh wait, you can't even see me like that. You can more so see me like that, but yeah, I ain't got too much. The way my camera said, you can't really see me like that.
We gotta see your legs though, so figure it out.
Okay.
I like the way she said that.
Okay, there we go. All right, we see you.
Yeah.
All right, so we
I don't know
got
what it is about the legs, but
Detroit.
okay.
This woman got to be in Detroit.
Yeah, or somewhere close, like the outer city.
Your audio's going out, babe.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, because the woman got to be in Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit, or at least like no more than 30 minutes away type deal.
Okay, Detroit or no more than 30 minutes away. What's the age range you would date? You're 27.
I would say 20, 25, maybe to 25 to 30.
Welcome, Hazel. Welcome, Hazel, in the house.
Okay, 25 to 30. When was your last relationship?
That was 3 months ago.
Three months ago,
yeah.
With the mother to your 5-month-old child.
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer.
Last time I was intimate, a week ago.
Who you sleep with a week
ago? I mean, somebody like it wasn't a random.
Yeah, like somebody he slept with while his woman was pregnant.
It wasn't random.
Was it your baby mama?
No.
Was it one of the friends that you started texting again?
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
All right, there it goes. There it is.
There
it is, folks.
I said it earlier.
You sure did, Darnell. Why don't you break it down for me, Darnell? What do you think? What do you think?
Well, I mean, just like I said, I was like, he's playing both sides of the fence. And when Kendra asked him that question, was it a woman that you've been texting, and Yeah, it was. There you go. That's proof in the pudding right there.
Yep.
Well,
Yep. Fiona says this. Kendra actually continued interviewing him after he said he has a 5-month-old. You can't make this stuff up. Yeah.
And sadly, somebody will choose him. Somebody will choose him.
That's the sad part. That is the sad part.
I ain't gonna lie. Since I'm on here, I ain't gonna lie. No, yeah.
Well, you could have not answered. That's all that is your free pass question.
No,
but if
yeah,
you answer it, I'm going deep dive to it.
I'm a truthful person, so it's cool.
So, in a sense, your baby mama was right to be concerned with you texting people you once slept with. That's like vagina on reserve.
Yeah, no, she has that right for sure. But like I said, I had cut them all off during that time.
You ain't cut them off. They was in queue.
Nah.
They was in queue for argument.
No. It's
she said it right.
I don't know. Like I said, I cut them off. Or she
Yeah, she did. She nailed them. They was in the queue. And I wouldn't be surprised if they was in the mix as well.
Texting somebody, she'd be like, "You can't text him." I'd be like, "All right, I'll stop texting." So it wasn't like I was just ignoring her type.
They are his lying.
Your 3 flaws you have to work on.
Yeah, I knew he's lying. He's starting to crumble on TV.
Daniel.
3 flaws.
Let me pause it right there for a minute. I need to make a quick point. Is that this is the problem I have is dudes be getting hella mad at me because I be exposing our behavior in the community, but they never talk about like checking their brother who might have been their brothers or trying to find ways to fix problems in the community. That's what gets me. I think they put out more energy trying to attack people for bringing things to attention that are true and fixing those problems. They put out more energy attacking the persons than fixing the problem. And that's why we're always going to have a problem. If you guys want to agree or disagree with my statement, feel free to do so.
No, that's a good point. It's easier to attack than to actually try and fix and solve a problem. It's easier blaming and deflecting and blaming are the easiest things human beings can do, versus trying to, okay, we got an issue, let's try to fix it. How do we fix it? Nobody wants to have the conversation on how to fix the problem, So, I DJ Torch, I actually agree with you on this one.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems to be, it's like finding out that your car needs repair, but you get mad and you just get mad at your car. You don't fix it. You just let it blow up. How about you, New Diamond? What do you think?
I'm sorry. I was trying to type. Oh God.
No, take your time. Take your time.
About what?
We were just talking about how number one, he's blaming his baby mom after being caught for doing exactly what the baby mom accused him of doing.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I got distracted because this dust bucket came in and just knocked some stuff over in the store. Sorry. As I was saying, when I said he was lying about the texting thing, as far as I know because I've been around black men on dates or chilling, whatever. And they say they want to chill, and they can't chill without being on their phones, texting somebody.
Right.
I thought you said you'd come spend time with me. Then why are you on your phone? Oh, I'm just trying to. It ain't nothing. It ain't no girl. I can tell you that. whatever, lie, what, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, in my opinion, most black men just don't even know how to court, how to date. They don't even know what that means, you know. And a lot of them are on dating apps, and I'm like, I'm trying to figure out why, you know, like why. And then why are you swiping me? Don't be swiping me, you know. And my profile says, I'm gonna tell you, my profile is like, you can imagine, my profile is not like no other dating profile. And it makes it clear. But as I tell, and as I've heard other content creators say, is that black men don't want mammies. They want the ones that don't want them or who say they don't want them.
Right.
You know,
couldn't agree more.
and I can always tell when it's a decent black man to respond, you know, which is very few, you know, and I still get into it with everybody in the conversation, but it is in respect with those. But the other ones, oh God, they be just making threats and all this, and just, you know, you bad wrench, oh, you this stuff, all kind of stuff. I even had one. I had one say, "Well, you wait till I see you. When I see you, it's on spot." After, you know, for real, after he just told me that he wasn't like that. That's what gets me. After he just told me he's not like that, I'm not like that. What you talking about in your profile? I read your profile, and then before you know it, he's emotional. You know, going back to what Priscilla said about the emotional thing. They want to say that women are emotional, but they are emotional. And that's why they can't handle rejection, because they're emotional.
I mean, this is what you're saying, you know, about men having a hard time handling rejection. I mean, Lord knows, I mean, I myself, I had a hard time handling rejection myself. I'm guilty of it, you know, but at the same time, too, it's like there are times where there's a man, he does do his best. He tries his hardest, he does his best, and this woman is just playing him for a fool, stringing him along, et cetera, et cetera. And a lot of times it turns him angry and bitter. You know, that's what happened to myself. You know, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, man, were you stringing a man along?
No, I've never strung anybody along. I don't have time for strings. So, you know, I make it known, especially I have to say now, which now I'm, but anyway, I make it known, and I've always been good. I know that for a fact. And you say, well, how do you know that? Why would you say that? Because every man that I was serious with, when I said, go your own way, you know, it always ends with a, you know, name calling this, and I'm really going on, because people would tell you, I have friends that would say that I cut ninjas off like it ain't nothing, and they always try to reach back out to me. It's gonna be like 6 months later, a year later, 2 years later. I got some ninjas that I ain't spoke to in 2 years, sending them text messages all of a sudden to my phone and talking about, I've been thinking about you, and I'm like, who are you? Who are you? Well, we met in Las Vegas, or we met in DC at this and this. You think I'm sitting around thinking about waiting on you? So no, I never strung anybody along that didn't want to be strung along with me. I don't do that, and I'm not trying to. I let them know. Like now, I let it be known. I'm not interested in a relationship. You know, I am not. Clearly. But we can have a good time. And when I say good time, I mean according to what I call a good time.
Okay. But we're kind of a little disambiguous. Just to say, you said that you don't string anyone along that don't want to be strung along.
Yes.
Can you elaborate on that?
Well, I'm saying that if a man is saying that he's interested in me, and I'm interested in him, and coming together and dating, then I'm if I'm serious about him, then I'm gonna say, okay, let's do it. I'm not gonna pretend I like him, but sadly, most men I've been with has never made more than me, and I don't make that much. I'm not wealthy at all, but they've never made more. They've always moved into my place, and and they've always complained about paying the light bill that Tyler Perry so promotes. Okay, and my mom used to tell me, you trying to be that same black woman that's out there. You see somebody, you want to see the potential. You know what I'm saying? And I've never chosen like straight up dust buckets either. Don't get me wrong. I don't go out here picking up at the bus stop. Okay, so I've met men in churches and business settings. You know what I'm saying, and whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a musician. I'm a singer too, and so no, I found that I've also had partners that was jealous of that, trying to hold me back from that. Because when you are a musician or singer, you're gonna be in the light sometimes. You're gonna be on the stage sometimes, And a lot of black men can't admit that they're jealous and insecure about a successful or even a woman that's even got potential to be successful if they're not. And that's why my mama told me I should be dating men above my means. So, but I'm still looking. But I'm not. so, you know, so no, I've never strung anyone along just for games because I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that.
All right. I'd like to welcome to the stage a lady.
Hi, Torch. Am I echoing?
Wait, New Diamond, let me hit a pause this
Not
for
to
a second.
me.
Wait, okay. Mic check. Okay, try it now.
And now I can't hear you.
Oh,
Okay, I'm
can
going
you
to
hear
keep
me?
working on it, Torch.
Wait.
I can hear
Oh, you can't
you.
hear? Okay.
Can you- I can hear you now. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hey, Torch, how you doing?
You're doing good, hey, lady. How's
Good.
everything? Happy
Hi,
holidays.
New
Really happy
Darnell.
holidays to everybody out there, too.
Thank you. Happy holidays to everyone. Um, I wanted to jump in on this because I'm from Detroit and story just sounded so familiar. I wanted to apologize to anyone in the chat or in the audience that may have been offended when I said I bet his friends are in the strip club. I have a personal story that relates to this. I worked with a gentleman and we were friends. We were more, colleagues. And he confided in me a lot, even, unsolicited. um, and he said, "Yeah, I have friends. I have friends." And his friends were in the strip club is always full of friends, and they make friends. The guys strip club is huge in Detroit, and they have this guy said he's from Detroit, so I know exactly where he was coming from. They have everyone in the strip club give their number because the ladies they have issues with holding on to money. A lot of times their money is fast money, so they rely on these so-called quote unquote friends for rides and gas money if they have a car and babysitter money. And these friends are always they need all the men that they can get. They need all the friends that they can get. And the men the attention and being around these beautiful women. So I'm sure the mother of his child was sick of it. She very likely could have been one of those women. Who
Right.
else would kind of subject themselves to this situation? And she knew exactly what he was doing because he said that she knew me when she got with me. Okay. So
Right.
now it's no longer fun. She's not that fun girl anymore now that she has a baby and responsibilities. So he's out of there. So I know that scenario. He's full of lies. That's my two
I couldn't
cents.
agree more. I couldn't agree more. I think I mean the thing is this is if he just wants to have fun, he should make sure he doesn't make fun babies. And he didn't do that.
Right. You shouldn't be having a load of female friends that you're texting. And then he says, well, then I let them go. Lies. So he's not texting them this week. So that's when he let them go this week. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So I could see right through him. Hmm.
All right, Darnell, how about you? Do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. I used to live in Detroit myself, lady. Um, but I had a property up there too. But I inherited my great grandmother's house up there. Um, she lived on man, what was
Don't tell
it?
us.
Okay, yeah, I won't. But anyway, uh, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean when you talk about the strip club scene. On the way leaving Detroit, I went to go see her on her birthday, and I had to, go back overseas, and I went. I had like hours. I had to check out of my hotel by noon, but the flight wasn't until like in the evening. So I decided, I had a taxi driver take me to one of the strip clubs, and you are right. I mean, the women up there, they do give you their number real quick up there. Keep in mind, this was 2011. So Detroit, as you know, Detroit, I think they went bankrupt around that time or maybe a couple years before.
Yes.
But yeah, there was no money in Detroit. It's kind of funny you say that. That's why I was laughing when you were speaking earlier. But
Yeah. The hookers moved into the strip club. They came in for shelter. It was strip clubs were very good for attractive hookers who were previously on the street.
like I mean, like they didn't like when you think of a hooker, they didn't look like hookers. They didn't look like hookers to me, but they might have been. But yeah, like I said, it was real easy to get. I got this girl's number. I'm not gonna lie, I got this girl's number. I was just killing time. But she gave me her number and stuff. I came in there with with pockets full of dollars. So that I think that kind of had something to do with it. Um, but anyway, but yeah, I just thought that part was funny. But you know, yeah, getting to what you said, I have to agree with you about this gentleman here in the video. Is that and I even called it like you know, like he was keeping those women, at the ready. Yeah.
Right. If he has so many friends, then why is he on a dating site if he's got so many friends? He can't make girlfriends out of his friends?
Right.
Yeah.
No, it kind of depends. It kind of depends on that. It kind of depends. It's like, okay, I mean, there are women that I'm friends with that I don't want to date. I'm friends with them, but I don't want to date them. I have no personal issues with them. It's just my opinion. They're just not dateable, or I don't see myself with them long term.
He's sleeping with his friends, though, Darnell. He's
Yeah.
sleeping with his friends. So that's
I was about to make
another
that comment.
problem.
Yeah.
How are you going to sleep with your friend? They're good enough to sleep with, but not to date. But if you sleep with them, you're risking them having your child. And that's another problem we have in our community. People we put in a category just to sleep with, and there's a lot of other derogatory, sneaky link and ridiculous stuff like that. What happens when you get your sneaky link pregnant? Just ignorant culture.
Yes, ma'am, it is. It opens up a whole can of worms.
Well, that's another slang term for black men. I know because they approach me like they are. They are you looking for a friend? Okay, and they don't mean platonic. They don't mean platonic, okay? But
Right.
they'll throw that in
Exactly.
there. I'm looking for a friend. Someone I can, see, every now and then. Yeah, but what's between there and here? what,
Right.
who you seeing? So I usually say, well, define friendship or define friends, because see, y'all have terminology that interchanges to mean different
Hmm.
stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Because you're saying you're looking for friends, but you're on a dating app. You're not looking for friends. Or if you out here,
Right.
even off dating apps, and you have something going on with somebody, then you should be looking for those kind of friends. But they say that word to try to, what's the word? To try to, what's the word? um, undercover go undercover, and messing around on whoever they're messing around with, but to kind of soothe your mind, to think, oh, he's just interested in something when in fact they're not interested in just a friendship, So it's trying to ease, I guess, their conscience. There we go. They're trying to, ease their conscience by saying, it's the same way I've heard men say, I knew a man that was dating a woman for like what 9 or 10 years, just like me alone, and uh, and he wasn't engaged though. They were just together. And I said, "You're not going to marry?" He is like, "Well, nah, man, we good, we good." She know I love her. She know. I mean, I feel like if I get married, I mean, I don't need that piece of paper to show my love. I don't need a piece of paper to show. I don't need that. No, you don't want the responsibility of being faithful to her.
Right. Exactly.
Well, not communication no more. That's something I've been working on. So that was one of my things. I'm getting better at it. Um, let's see. I guess going out more, taking girls on dates more. I've been doing that more too. And the third one, I can't think of nothing.
You can't think of nothing?
No, I don't think of.
You.
Yeah, somebody said lie. I don't lie. I'll be telling the truth. I really can't think of no flaws for real.
You need an extra one? You need an extra one for the third to have 3? You got a 5-month-old baby.
Well, I guess I wouldn't look at him as a flaw, though.
He's not a flaw to you, but he might be something that a woman he's definitely something a woman has to consider that is dating you.
Yeah, no, yeah, most definitely.
I know that, let me be clear with this. I'm not calling the child a flaw. So let me be clear on that before all you, oh my God, Kendra. No, the reality is, whether y'all want to admit it or not, when you have children, especially young children, that is a strong consideration for a person before they date you, because they have to now consider, all right, your child is 5 months. The first Christmas is coming up. You got a lot of first everything. You got baby shop, birthdays, holidays. If I'm a man, if I'm a woman,
He's not worried or thinking about any of that. He probably doesn't think about the kid at all.
No,
If he
the
really,
way she put it, or
I'm sorry.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead,
I'm sorry.
lady.
Go ahead, DJ. I was gonna say, I think either she put it this way or you did, but he has a whole family, has a brand new family and a son, and he's out here trying to get something wet. He should be at home trying to make that work.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
It is. It's one thing if he had tried for a couple years or whatever, and they went through. You just had a kid with somebody, which to me is a higher level than being married to somebody. But he's just like, oh, whatever, and just moves on. That's weird.
Well, this is where I have to put the women in check in at this point. This is 2023, and we have to stop giving our bodies to people who don't deserve it. And
Bars.
statistics You can just look around, you can look in your families, you can look at your friends, and you know good and damn well if you have a baby by a man who, even if he was your friend and you're not married and you have no commitment and no ring, odds are you're going to end up alone with that kid. I mean, that's what the statistics are. More likely than not, you're going to be raising that kid on your own. So why do it unless you want struggle? So I have to say, both men and women in our community, they love the struggle and they don't mind bringing a poor child into the struggle. And I'm just so disgusted.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
A lot of that comes from too. I watch a lot of content creators, and that I like, of course, and those I don't like too. But I don't last too long in the chat. But it also comes from like I was watching this video that speaking one was talking about what's that Ali woman name? I can't say her first name, but she was like the mammy of the 80s or something like that. And, it's breaking down her pathology, how she was telling black women to basically be there for black men, even though they don't have anything or hardly anything to give. And, and criticizing black women for, I'm going back in time because I forgot her name, but Princella broke it down too on her video. And I think Cynthia G2 did one time too. But she was, going around, teaching in colleges and stuff. And she was basically teaching, telling black women, this pathology to basically accept black men, because you got to understand that we've been doing this for so long, and because of slavery, and because of this, and because of that, and then later on, she advised black men that if the black woman is not submissive to you, then the black man should slap her.
Shahrazad Ali.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I hear echo again.
Okay.
So to the chat, you guys make a great point. That's true. You can't fully vet anyone. You can have a ring and you can have a marriage and you still get cheated on. That's why I say if you bring a child into this world, you need to have something to depend on, a commitment by another human being that's going to help you. A piece of paper with a signature on it helps. How about a house? That helps too. How about some money in the bank before you do it, so that you're not subjecting your child to poverty when you don't have to. If you want to be in a struggle relationship, have at it. I'm all for you struggling somewhere with your sneaky link, and but you bring a child into the world, now you're asking taxpayers to foot the bill for your negligent behavior. It's up to you. We all, it's not going to change, obviously. But I would say a marriage at least gives the child a foundation, a piece of paper that they can at least point to and say, well, at least I did sometime, instead of daddy is. That makes a big difference to a child, believe it or not.
Excellent point. Excellent point. Darnell, you have any thoughts?
No, sir, not at this time.
Got it. Let me roll. Here we go.
A man with a 5-month-old child. What's Christmas Day? Do I have to be open-minded that he wants to sleep over at baby mama house because it's the baby's first Christmas and the baby's 5 months? We didn't even get to a year yet. There's a lot of things that you have to adjust when you date a person with young kids. And if you're going to love on that person, you have to also love on that child. And you have to compromise in ways in dating. So that's what I mean when I say it's a flaw. Not the aspect of the child being a flaw. It's the relationship, dating, compromise you're going to have to make.
No, yeah, I definitely I understand what you're saying. It definitely comes with a lot, and you
He
know,
doesn't care. He really doesn't care. But let me keep it going.
a lot of people think that since we're so like we just kind of broke up, it's fresh. They think people go back to their baby moms or whatever. So I know it's definitely a lot to think about for sure. I ain't done that.
Fair enough. All right, now you get to redeem yourself with this question.
Okay.
Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
I feel like
Okay, let's think about his history before he answers it. Okay, so he made a woman a baby mother and left. With what I call trust issues is something that can be worked through. So that's what I see. And then he for all we know, he cheated on her. So that's my thinking. What do y'all think?
I think so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's a cheater.
I think so.
Yes, I have to agree. I think he's a cheater.
Okay, let's see what comes up. Here we go.
a woman would be lucky to be with me because I'm not. Well, I don't want to say it the wrong way, but I ain't no bum. Like a lot of dudes out here, I feel like, well, not a lot of dudes, but when women tell me like, oh, people they ain't got nothing going for themselves, like I got a decent job, a good job to me. I got my own place. I got transportation. I'm taking care of myself, taking care of the kid now. And I'm pretty chill. Like I ain't out here doing too much. I'm myself. I stay in the crib.
Obviously irresponsible if you made somebody pregnant that you knew you weren't getting along with.
And I'm ambitious. I like, so I'm trying to get my own career own business started and everything like that. So I'm just, out here trying to take care of business.
Well, if he properly takes care of that little kid, he won't have any capital to start a business.
Now I'm gonna say this. Now I did kind of give you a hard time, rightfully so, but I'm gonna give you a moment of fairness because I see a lot of women with a lot of cousins, Kendra cousins in the comment section saying, "Oh, we could have skipped the last question. Get him out of here." Now, ladies, here's a double standard moment because when I have women with young babies, you guys are way more sympathetic. You are way more like she is learning. She made a life choice. Like she's trying to do better. You give her more sympathy. So if you want to give a girl that would be on my show,
She cannot compare the two. This is where I disagree with Kendra. I understand what she's saying. I mean, the young ladies, but I don't see that many young ladies right after they have a kid trying to get back in the mix. I just don't. It's like one out of her show, I might have seen in the last year or two, maybe two women, and I watch a lot of her videos. Maybe two women who like after a couple months after they had a kid, try to get back out there. So let me see what she's gonna say though.
So baby, sympathy, then you would have to give it to the man, or you weigh them both equally the same. Now that is the fairest thing.
And my thing is this: is that again, you can't weigh them equally the same. They're two different situations. The woman is stuck with the kid. If dude left, he's acting like he's got a kid to take care of, but let's face it, he's not going to be taking care of that child. He might send some money, he might come by every once in a while and drop off a couple things. That's just the extent of it. And the reason I know this is the reason is because he's already out here trying to find somebody else to spend time with instead of his own child, which in their infancy is when they need the most time with their children. I don't know. Let me calm down. If anybody wants to comment on that or disagree with what I said, please do this.
I mean, I do have to disagree to a standpoint. Like my ex-fiance, for example.
Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say my ex-fiance, for example. When she left me officially into 2016, December 2016, maybe January 2017, and she ended up getting married to another guy.
Wait, did she have a kid with you?
No children with
We're
me.
not talking about the same situation then.
Well, that's where I'm getting. That's where I'm about to get to.
Okay, go ahead.
Is she married the guy that she left me for? She ended up marrying him. He walked out on her, and he had got her pregnant. You know, he didn't know she was pregnant until after, but you know, she tried coming back to me immediately while she was still pregnant with his child. You know, she tried coming back. You know, so I mean, there are women out there that are scandalous like that, just like this guy. There are women that are scandalous out there. I mean, my fiance, she tried to pull that on me. You know, I mean, literally, she sent me a text out of the blue one day. You still want to marry me? And I was like, what? You know, you're already married. You know, how can I marry you? You know, and that's when, you know, he started telling me everything. But you know, there are women out there, and I watch Kendra G show myself, and yeah, there are women out there that they just had a child. I mean, I'm not gonna say maybe 5 months old, but you know, the child's not even 2 years old yet, you know, and they are trying to find another guy. There are those women. I'm not saying all of the women that come on her show are like that, but there are those types of women. They do.
Okay. I'm gonna let a lady be the tiebreaker. A lady, what are your thoughts?
You know, my thoughts are I can barely hear anyone because it keeps breaking up.
Okay.
So I missed all of that. I'm sorry. Is it my connection? I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No problem. No problem. Basically,
Okay?
I guess what we were commenting about, I don't know if you heard my short speech, but I was saying how
Give me your speech again.
okay.
See, you're breaking.
Basically, my speech
I
was
don't want to
this: is
ruin your
that
show. You're breaking up for me right now.
okay? Let me
You give her more sympathy. So if you want to give a girl that would be on my show with a 5-month-old baby sympathy, then you would have to give it to the men, or you weigh them both equally the same. Now that's the fairest thing, is take gender out of it and weigh them equally the same, and that does not always happen on this show. All right.
And my context or my information was basically, long story short, basically you can't really measure them the same because the woman is going to be obviously default responsible for the kid. Very few times do the man has to take care of the kid himself, and if he did, he wouldn't have time to come out here and date and casually have sex with other women because he would be too busy taking care of the child. That was kind of my speech.
Okay, I got your speech. And what is the opposing comment to that?
The opposing comment is that what I was saying is that basically, so like I believe that I believe what Kendra's saying is correct, is that like especially her Kendra cousins, you know, like they're more sympathetic to, you know, the single moms trying to get back out there, find another guy, et cetera, et cetera. You know, they're a lot more sympathetic to the women, you know, than they are, you know, the men in this case. I mean, granted, again, I agree this guy is a bum, you know, but you know, like I said, after 5 months, you know, I personally I don't think that on its own, I don't think it's a bad thing. You know, it just kind of depends. In his case, I believe he's a liar, but let's say he wasn't lying. Let's just pretend he wasn't lying. You know, and just look, she just left, or it's just not working out. I'm ready to move on, kind of thing. You know, but
mom.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that, ma'am? Hello?
I think we lost her for a second.
Okay, I'll wait.
While we wait for a lady to reconnect, New Diamond, do you have any thoughts? What do you think?
I don't want no scrub. That's what
you don't want
I don't want no scrub. GLC.
Scrub. Got
I don't want no scrub. No, I think that he's full of, you know what? He's it's no shock. I mean, he's trying to present. I mean, I'm not saying, hey, I just think that first of all, he said that he's getting ready to start a business, and again, I just said that a lot of even black men that I've met have said that when they meet you, that they want to get ready to start something, get ready to start something, and you should have already started that, and at least had it going before you had a baby.
Yeah.
Right.
I have to agree. I have to agree with you on that because it's like, okay, you're not going to start a business and then try to find a relationship, at the same time. I mean, that's just not going to work, because you're going to have to you have to focus, especially if you're starting a business for the first 2 years. You're going to be balls to the wall. Pardon my expression there, but you're going to be on the grind, focusing on the business. You don't have time for a relationship. Trying to start a business, So yeah, I definitely don't believe him on that. If he was trying to start a business, but the only thing that I was saying before a lady got had dropped off. The thing is like when my ex fiance, I brought up to DJ Torch about my ex fiance, and I'll just give you the Cliff Note version. But basically, when my ex fiance, her husband had left, or they broke up, whatever reason, they were separated. My ex fiance tried to come back to me when she was pregnant. I kind of felt like that was kind of messed up.
Well, if you want me to make you feel better, it's like some people are survivalists, and she found actually it was kind of a compliment, even though you might have seen it as an insult. Basically, she realized she made the wrong decision, obviously. You know what I mean? And then she's like, well, she could have just moved on to somebody else, if you think about it. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you should have gone back with her, because I don't think you should have. But at the same time, know that she could have just moved on with somebody else in her condition, but wanted to move in with you. So I wouldn't be bitter. I wouldn't be bitter about that. I mean, the thing is that people, that's just how it is. I'm not making her sound better either, because what she did to you was wrong. But basically, if it shows that she knows that you're dependable, and you were well, I don't know if you are now, but you were back then. She saw you as being a dependable entity in her life. Just put it that way.
Yeah, yes and no. Yes, she did see me as somebody she could always count on. I'd always been there for her. But at the same time, it's like, okay, you're pregnant with another man's child. And all of them, you're still pregnant. I mean, baby's not even born yet, and the first words that come out of your mouth, do you still want to marry me? Like, I mean, would you find that suspicious if you were in my shoes?
I mean, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. But I understand what you're saying. New Diamond input. What do you think?
Well, hold on. About what Darnell is saying, or about,
I mean, just a quick thought on what Darnell was saying.
I was letting you two talk, and I wasn't really paying too much attention. I was letting you two talk.
No problem.
No problem at all. Everybody wants you to sing Scrubs, but I understand. You get paid for that. You get paid for. I'm telling them that you get paid for it.
And I do want to address side, if I can, just for a second. I see what King is saying. I agree with Susie. I'm gonna say that if I'm saying her. Is it Susie? Susan. Susie Bear, yeah. But I want to address also King, Lucifer.
Okay.
Earlier, he said something about white men abandon their children as well. And yes, there are some that do, but it's not that common. as it is with black men. And I've known white men that don't even get along with their wife no more in the house, you know, but they're still staying. They may have separate rooms, but they're staying there to take care of their children to high school or you know, till the children get grown. And, you know, and I've met them out. I've met couples out, and they've been together. Well, they were couples, they were married. They were like, well, we're split, but we still live together. We're cool. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I've seen even that dynamic or what have you, but he's still providing for his kids. I see that dynamic. And also, just to throw it out there, when black men always want to talk about what the white man is doing, I'm tired of hearing that. Why can't you have your own brain, your own willpower, your own thoughts? Why are you referring to what other men do? If you call yourself kings and you call yourself leaders, then you should be leading yourself. The white man should be looking at you and say, and they are, sadly. Some white men are, not all of them, but some of them are adopting black culture mentality. Because y'all always say that white men copy you, and some of them do. They copy the same mentality. And this is why you now hear more white women complaining about white men. And if you listen to those white men, they're hanging around black men. And so they're adopting that thought. So if I meet a non-black man and he's talking like that, I don't do them either. You know, I might as well get with the dust bucket in my own community if I'm going to deal with a non-black man that's a dusty. It's not going to happen. So my thing is, stop referring. Why are you referring to what others are doing? I don't do what Becky's do.
It's called the flex.
I don't do what Becky's do, because I definitely ain't drinking no piss. I'm just saying. I'm just.
Oh man. Oh god, the chat and the panel was popping tonight. Okay, let me play a little bit more, and then we'll call it a night, everybody. Here we go.
Daniel, yes, what you want to say, honey?
Huh?
What do you want to say?
No, I said I knew I was gonna get a hard time, but somebody asked me about to pay child support in here too. No, I don't, because I mean I still have my kid too and take care of him, so I don't.
Don't pay child support because.
Wait a minute. Something don't make sense.
He did say he has the kid, so that's understandable. You don't pay if you have the child. You shouldn't pay.
No, he has a child, right? He has a child, right? But he at first he didn't make it seem like the child was staying with him.
He said that earlier.
He didn't say anything about the child being with him. The child, I can tell you right now, I've been reading him all night. The child's not with him all the time. And if it's not with him all the time, he's paying child support. And if he's not paying, it's kind of like how people make up their own rules and laws instead of what the laws and rules that are really in place make you do that. So he's going to turn out in the same situation. He's going to turn out in the same situation that a lot of black men do, including Kevin Samuels, where they don't pay their child support thinking they don't need to pay their child support. And then 10 years later, the court says the bill is due. You see what I'm saying? That's because he's paying, unless he's full-time, got full custody of the child, which if he did, there's no way he's going out for, he's not, there's no way he would even think about trying to find a new woman. You see what I'm saying? If you got full custody of your child, you're taking care of the kid. He's taking care of the kid 24/7. But that's not the case, because he wouldn't, especially for somebody who, I assume this is his first child, you would be too busy trying to take care of the kid and learning how to take care of your own child to even think about going out. So yeah, I don't think he hasn't been truthful anytime tonight. I don't think he's being truthful now about not wanting to pay child support. I think what he's telling us is that he plans on being or is a deadbeat.
Now the fairest thing is take gender out of it and weigh them equally the same, and that does not always happen on this show. All right, for Daniel, yes, what you want to say, honey?
Huh?
What do you want to say?
No, I said I knew I was gonna get a hard time, but somebody asked me about paid child support in here too. No, I don't, because I mean I still have my kid too and take care of him, so I don't.
Don't pay child support because you.
See, taking care of your kid does not mean you don't pay child support. He's not, nothing's adding up.
She should have asked them, to what extent do you take care of your kids?
Right.
Because that would have been a good question, I think.
Well said. Ellen Ripley, welcome to the stage. I guess Ellen is still out fighting aliens.
I'm so sorry. I missed the show. Okay, I'm late. I just wanted to ask a quick question because I've been wanting to ask Darnell this question like forever. Okay. I really believe this woman, she was in Brazil. This is the woman in Brazil, right?
Okay.
You're referring to my ex-fiance?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Well, yeah, my second ex-fiance, yes.
Okay, so do you believe that, like, I believe that it was just because of the sex, Darnell. I believe that she whipped you, and that's what, I mean, I don't think you were in love. It was like you were in lust because you said that you choose, like, your preference is exoticals, like you like mixed race or you like Latina women, okay? So it just made the sex all that much hotter, her being a Latina. And I just feel like you were just, it was just something she played with your mind. And you were willing to stay to the end. I just want to know what made you leave. That's the only thing I wanted. What made you finally give up, or did she leave you?
She left me, but the thing is that I was with her for like, she left me in 2016. I met her in 2011. So, I mean, that's 5 years. I mean, that's a long time for lust. Wouldn't you say?
No, I would just say that, that just goes back to my statement. Women fall in love just for the idea of love, and men fall in love because of sex. And I believe that, so this, I just believe that you fell in love because she put it on you so well. Am I not right?
Yes and no. In the beginning, the sex, I'm not going to lie, the sex was great. It was, just like you said, as you would say, put it on me. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, she did in the very beginning. But later on, the sex began to kind of deteriorate. But I still tried to keep the, relationship going, even though things were going down the tube. I still kept trying. So to me, it's not lust. It, I really loved it.
Well, what made you love her though? Like, what you said that she was no good. She was cheating on you. She got pregnant with another guy. Like,
no, I never said she cheated. I never said she cheated. I mean,
well, who did she get pregnant by?
Well, she did. She left me and met this other guy. She at least told me, "Hey, Darnell, it's over." And I found somebody else.
Wow.
Eventually,
she left. She got wait, Darnell. Let me clean this up real quick. She left. She left Darnell. She got married. He got her pregnant, and then she came back. She tried to come back. Correct, Darnell? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. She got pregnant about 2 years after. I'm sorry, no. 4. She got pregnant in 20. She got pregnant in 2020. So it was 4 years after she left me. That's when she got pregnant.
New things. Was she black?
No, she wasn't black.
Was she black?
No.
Okay.
I mean, her mom. She might have been partially. She might have been partially black. Her mom. Her mom was kind of.
That's not black. That's not black. That's not black.
Well, I disagree.
And science disagrees with you. Biology disagrees with you.
I understand that, but I believe in the law of the Supreme Court.
But see, I believe in science. because that's factual.
Well, you have to put it in science that
And if you can't take two and make it one, if I take fluoride and water, it's not water, and it's not fluoride, it's
Well,
fluorwater.
question for you, ma'am. Who makes the laws, say in the United States?
There's an
Who makes the laws?
echo.
Or who interprets the laws?
Patriarchy makes the laws. White men made the laws.
Well, who specifically? I'm sorry. Who interprets the laws?
Who interprets the laws?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, each individual can interpret the law the wrong way unless they properly taught the law.
It's a simple answer. It's in the
You just said who interpret the law, and I just said it's according to who's speaking by interpretation. But
no, ma'am, that's wrong. Who interprets the laws?
What does the law have to do with we talking about? It wasn't a black woman, and she was mixed, and mixed isn't black.
Because my point is, the Supreme Court ruled, Plessy versus Ferguson, 1897. The Supreme Court ruled on the definition of what is considered black.
I don't care what the court says.
He's talking about the one drop rule.
Correct. The one drop rule.
That's not science, sir. That's not science.
That's what the law says.
That is not. Where is that law?
Plessy versus Ferguson.
Show me the law.
Go to Google. Plessy.
That what site is it on? The Dusty site?
Just go to it's the Supreme Court case.
Wait, you guys, pause for 1 second. Pause for 1 second. I'd like to wish the rock girl a nice sleep tonight. She's going to get some rest. Let's keep going, but we won't go back and forth. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Let's have a live stream on the one drop rule and how it applies to today's thing, because we could be on that probably for the remainder of the evening, if you know what I mean.
Not really.
Yes, sir, I understand.
Oops, I'm
But
sorry.
that does make a good live, though.
It'd make a good liar. It'd make a good liar.
Echo. It's like a huge echo.
How is it make it a good liar? I don't understand. How does it make a good liar? I mean,
Because the same way that and I know where it started from, but the same way they put out that black men were kings is a lie. Okay. Yeah, king. You know what I'm talking about. Don't think you know what I'm talking about. Walk around, I'm a king, king. And you own nothing collectively.
No,
you run nothing. And all that one drop rule was created was to convince black women to step back and let you spread your seed across the planet. That's all that was.
No, ma'am, that's not what it had to do with.
Yes, it did.
So, can I ask Darnell a question? Darnell, why are you so angry at, like in the past, you've expressed how you had bad experiences with black women. Why are you so angry at black women when it was clearly a mixed race Brazilian woman or white, I would say Brazilian woman that did this to you, that like really caused you to have a lot of distress, like mental distress or post-traumatic stress disorder or whatever. So why are you blaming black women?
Well, I don't anymore. I did. You are correct that at one time, yes, I did. And I'll tell you why. Because in the beginning of my younger years, when I was dating, taking my dating experience at the age of 18, for example, going into my early 20s, I was dating black women, around my education level, and I'll be honest with you, a lot of them were playing games and, they were screwing me over. My first ex-fiance was actually a black woman, now she was a black woman, she played me,
Where'd you meet her?
You already know the answer to that, DJ Toy.
Well, there you go. You chose wrong.
I sure did.
Wait, you see, the thing is this. I've chose wrong too.
We all
but
have.
The difference between me and other people is that they want to blame something that wasn't going to work out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you got to remember too. How old are you? You know, now that you look back at it now, I mean, you're in your 60s now. You know,
Yeah,
but when you look back,
well, believe it or not, come on, let's face it, Darnell. We
Mhm.
knew a couple years after we broke up with the person or whatever happened, right?
Mhm.
That we knew when we met the person,
Mhm.
it was a low percentage probability of success. Let's face it, come on.
Yep.
We use the wrong type of emotional dynamics to choose that person.
Yep.
Whether
We
it
sure
was
do.
looks, for sex, for clout, we use the wrong selection method. And me
We sure do.
myself, I take responsibility for that. That's why I don't think like a lot of these dudes in the red pill system, because I know that, like, look, if I would have chose, see, if they use the same theory of this, this is my theory. If you're, let's say you're in your mid 40s and you're still single, right? It doesn't make you a loser, but what it does say is that, look, I had my shots. The right person was around. I either wasn't looking for them, or I chose wrong and ignored them. There's no way to get into your mid 30s and 40s, and of course my age, single, if you really, really dedicated your life to looking for your soul mate, not just a mate. Does that make sense to you?
I mean, it does, but I mean, as I'm 37, I'm kind of living proof of the opposite. But you know, I want you to think back to 21-year-old DJ Torch. You know, not you know your age now, but 21-year-old DJ Torch. I'm pretty sure there was someone you chose. You know, you admitted you chose wrong too, and I'm pretty sure there was a time you felt bitter and you blamed the woman. There had to have been at least one in your life.
That I
Am I
blamed
wrong?
her? And what do you mean? Before I saw the light or after?
Before you saw the light, you initially probably decided to place blame, because that's the very first thing.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the very first thing we do is we try to blame. We're in denial. And we try
Right.
to blame.
But then when you the thing is this. That's and you nailed it. It's a point of denial. The thing is, it doesn't make it any more correct to do that.
No, but I can't go back into you know, Darnell, 21-year-old Darnell, and correct. All I can do is, you know, admit.
Right. But to see, the thing is that what Ellen is feeling from you is that, see, she doesn't know about your past, right? Unless we only know from what you've been telling us. And at least half the time you are placing blame on these people, knowing who these people are. Just like when I said, what did your former fiance do? You saw what you said, right? You said the first thing that came out of your mouth was, "Oh, you know," like, okay, we know, right?
Yeah, well, I did say this. I did say the story. I
Right.
did tell you the story before in the previous one.
I mean, okay. So the thing is this: you knew it was low. I think you knew when you got into the relationship that at best you would have to work hard to make it work. Correct?
I never should have even.
Right.
I worked hard, but I never should have even tried. I should have just knew.
Right. Exactly. But see, that's the thing. So you can't really you can't use a guaranteed failure as an example of what a bad relationship it was. You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
You knew it was a train wreck before you said hello to her. And I'm not calling her a train wreck. I'm calling the situation a train wreck. So
well, actually, she said hello to me, actually, to make the record clear. She said hello to me, getting more into me.
But you do see my point, right?
Yeah, I do. I understand what you're saying.
It's important that you see it, because there are a lot of men who might see this video, right? And they might get to 3 hours and 21 minutes in and actually see us having this conversation. And to see, the thing is that most men, believe it or not, I would say at least 70% of the men blame the relationship on the woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that's correct. Especially, I would say, actually, I would even say 90% would blame it on the woman, especially in the, in the beginning. In
Right.
the first couple of years after the breakup, I would say 90%, 9 out of 10 men probably blame the woman. When if you really sit back and you really think about what really transpired, you're just as culpable or even more.
Right. Especially if we want to take the mantle of King or King, right? We want to take the mantle of the leader. The first thing we as leaders are supposed to do is choose right.
Yeah.
We're supposed to choose people that we can lead with, right? Or that are just good, better selections. So what's happening, what I believe in the manosphere and all over the place, is we're making bad selections and then blaming our recipients on that we made a bad selection with for the problem that we are now in or the failure of the relationship.
Well, that's why the manosphere is as big as it is. I mean,
Right.
think of where their support, comes from. These are guys that feel, and again, I'm saying they feel, not saying they were, but they feel like they were screwed over,
Right.
by a woman. They blame the woman. So what are they going to do? They're going to reach out, now that we got the internet, it's even easier now. And you look for a sense of community or bonding.
Exactly.
So I recognize that too, but just to answer finish answering Miss Ellen Ripley's question. So basically, like I said, because I was dating black women before, the very first thing that happened, like I said, none of those relationships worked out. There was a couple of them that I screwed up. I actually screwed up myself. But I mean, you want to know the truth? I could have married a girl that her and I, we went to the same church together. We went to the same middle school together. Everybody was saying we were going to get married. Everybody used to laugh at it. Oh, darn it, you're going to marry sister so-and-so in the church. Everybody used to make fun of me.
I bet you she was beautiful too.
Oh,
But
she
I
was.
guess, and that's what I'm talking about. My sister
She still is, by the way. She still is. I'm sorry, go ahead, but she still is.
I have an older sister. My sister is drop dead gorgeous. She has one of the most beautiful shapes that I've ever seen. Okay, she just graduated medical school. She just graduated now she's an intern, and she's still a virgin. Like, she doesn't, because my father, he was really strict, but especially with her, but she can't find love because guys find her to be corny because she wears like really long skirts. She covers up a lot, and they don't want to work to get to know the woman. They don't want to they just want anything that's a thought or just easy or fast. And this why I go so hard at these manosphere guys, because these corny guys, right? They think that they could get like 9s and 10s. So they run up in these clubs chasing anything with a fat ass and a cute face. And then when they get played, they want to take it out. They want to delete all black women, death all black women.
I won't go that far and say they want to delete all black women, but I will say they do become bitter. I will say that.
But I can just say that I used to work as a bartender for a strip club, and I've seen during my 5 years working there, I seen so many women deleted, stalked, beat up because these guys, like these corny guys, come in the club and they think that they could they think they're gonna wife up these women, and these women are tigers in the bedroom, so they just get played, and now you have the manosphere and the red pill, and it's just ridiculous. Black women, you know what, we just need to strap up. That's all I wanted to say. Just stay strapped.
Yeah, strap. Well, depending on strap up, definition of strap up, but
I'm talking about I should have been more specific. We need to get a weapons permit. We need to learn how to shoot a gun. We need to take self-defense classes, because it's going to get, I'm sorry to say, but black men are delusional. They think that they're going to get these like 9 and 10 Latinas, or they're going to get some beautiful women, and they're just going to go to the top. Like, it's going to take them to the top. That's why they call them stargates. And then when they find out, when they just become broke and desolate, and worse than they were before, what are they going to do? Like, if going overseas, which I know is going to fail, when they can't go overseas and splurge anymore on hookers, when they mess it up, because they mess everything up, that because I just have a feeling that the prices are going to start to go up, and they're not even going to afford to go overseas anymore. And what are they going to do then? They're going to start deleting women, because they're going to get black women, they're going to start deleting black women, because they just don't, I don't know what the black men's issues are. I can sense the hostility now. Like in 2023, I can sense the hostility walking down the street, on the internet, and it's going to get really, really bad. I think that women are going to, it's going to be a dangerous atmosphere for women, because this overseas thing is not going to work out.
I have to disagree with you on that one. I mean, first of all, do you know how many countries there are recognized by the UN, for example?
Yes, but see, there's only a specific amount of countries that these guys can afford to go to, because these guys are not ballers. They're not like intellectuals. They're people who only earn a little bit of money, and they want to go to the cheapest country, like Colombia, Mexico. They want to go to the cheapest countries. And when the prostitutes start charging these guys $200 an hour, which is coming soon, then they're not going to be able to even go over there. And then they're going to start raising the hotel prices because of who, Nignox. So they're just gonna, it's gonna be hard. I mean, that's my prediction, but y'all gonna see. I mean, I'm never wrong in my predictions. It's gonna get really bad, and they're gonna be disappointed. That's why I say, when they go overseas, stay over there, because when you come back, you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad, because in America, women, we're allowed to be independent. We don't have to depend on a man to survive. So it's gonna be like, but go ahead. What was you saying?
I was going to say, so the UN recognizes at last count, and it might be changing, but 195 countries are recognized by the UN. Now, the richest countries, the top 10, they're all either going to be, of course, the United States is number 1, China's number 2, and the rest are going to be, and of course, you got Japan number 3, and then the rest are going to be European nations. So that's
okay. So what passport, bro? These guys, you really think they could afford to go like to Japan and live the lifestyle in Japan? You think they could afford to go to Europe?
Europe is possible. Japan, I've heard Japan. I've never been to Japan myself, but I've heard of it. It's expensive. But that wasn't my point. My point is that a majority, with outside the top 10, the majority of the countries are really, they're really poor countries. So there's a lot of poor countries, as you would say, poor countries, or where there is, let's pick Colombia. You brought up Colombia. So let's say the prices go up in Colombia. Okay.
They already went up. It's over for Colombia.
Well, I'll take your word for it. I've never been to Colombia, so I'll have to take your word for it. But assuming it's already gone up and they have to go somewhere else, well, guess what? They can go to Nicaragua, Guatemala. They can go to El Salvador. They can go to Argentina. They can go to Kenya. I'll be honest with you, Kenya. I've been to Kenya. Kenya's dirt cheap, especially food. Right now, I wish I was in Kenya right now. My grocery bill would be a whole lot lower. You know.
Yeah, so but these guys, if they really so you think they're going to find a wife, right? You think they're going to find a wife, or they going there to get, get vagina?
Some of them are trying to find a wife. There are others that are just going there for, as you say, vagina.
Okay, so when does it become, when they start going into cartel countries, right? When does it become, not that I care, like, I really, really don't care, but they're going to be pushed out of Colombia because Colombian prices is going up sky high. They're not going to be able to afford it. Then the more poor into the Latin American countries that you go into, the more you get into the cartel territory. So, that's just like death on a plate. I mean, like I said, I don't care, but they're going to have to go once Tijuana becomes too expensive. They're going to start to go to places like, what is our place called again? I'm not familiar with Mexico, but,
Tijuana, you have, Tijuana, Mexico, you have, Juarez.
Yeah. Juarez. They're gonna have to go to Juarez, and you know what the cartel. Oh my God, it's people that 69 people in one day was deleted in Juarez.
Well, I've been to Juarez myself several times. I used to hang out in Juarez when I was had to go to Fort Bliss in El Paso.
But you were in military gear. You were in the military.
No, not in military gear. No, you don't wear military gear. In fact, military, you're not supposed to go down there. You go down there in civvy. But I went down there several times as a regular civilian, unarmed civilian, and I never ran into the cartel. Never had any issues. The only time I had issues in Mexico was in the Sonora region. I got robbed by Mexican federales. They stole my cell phone. They wanted a $400 bribe. But
okay, well, I'm just going to end on this. I just want them to stay. Why don't they just stay overseas? I mean, like, because they're going to come back. They're going to be mad. They're going to start, targeting Black women, because they already said that the only option, because after they deplete all of their options, like the crazy manosphere guy said, the only options are to delete Black women.
Who's the one that said that?
Some African dude. Well, I don't know. Did anybody know the guy that he made the?
I know who you're talking about, but he might be from Africa for all I know. But I just know of him. I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name though.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's just gonna be. I'm telling you. Look, I'm very, very. I've been studying the manosphere. I've been studying these spaces because I'm trying to find a solution. I don't want them to abuse Black women. That's all I care about. I don't care. I've never seen such abuse. Why are you abusing? When Black men are angry or they feel bad about their lives, they take it out on Black women, and I just don't. That's all I care about is the sanity and the psychological health of Black women. And I think that this is so toxic. And that's why I'm against these guys and I speak out against them. But I'm telling you, when they don't have any options, when they can't put other women on a pedestal, they don't have access to other women just to abuse Black women. When they see that Black women are doing good in their they're making money and they're becoming more and more successful, and you're not going to break them. They're going to start attacking Black women. I really believe that.
Well, here's the thing. I do understand. You are correct that Black men are the biggest perpetrators of violence towards Black women. Black men are the biggest perpetrators of violence towards Black women. I agree with that, but why do you think that is? It's because
Black women are unprotected. We're the most unprotected women, and they know that.
Well, that's not true. Like when it comes to white women, for example, who do you think the biggest perpetrators are of violence towards white women? It's going to be white men.
Yeah,
Not black men.
but
Not
black
Asian
men. Okay.
Why
You're
are we
putting.
comparing again?
Go ahead, Darnell. Forget it. I'm done. I'm done.
Well, no, we're having a good conversation.
Well,
You know,
well, Darnell, let Diamond speak for 1 second. Go ahead, Diamond.
No. I wasn't trying to interrupt. I was just trying to throw something in there to say, why are we comparing again? When a black woman is talking to black men, y'all got to refer to the white man. But y'all say that y'all are the kings and that you're the, why is your reference for your behavior, what you do to your women, why do you reference to other races of men and what they're doing? Let Becky deal with that. We're talking about what black men do to black women.
What I was making a point is who has proximity. Black men have proximity to black women. White men have proximity to white women. Asian men have proximity to Asian women, and Hispanic men have proximity to Hispanic women. You know?
Of course. I never said anything about that. I never said that. Of course. What I'm saying, can you not understand what I'm saying?
It's across the board is what I'm trying to say. Basically, it's what Amiri Brown had said a few lives ago. You know, he brought up a statistic. We got into a really good debate. He brought up a statistic. He claimed that women were the largest abusers of children. I didn't believe it at first until I looked it up with my own, and I saw it with my own two eyes. Well, and what he had said was it's because women have more proximity to children than men do. That's the reason why more women are abusers, even though it was approximately 50-50. It was still 50-50, but women were still the primary abusers of children.
Well, where are the fathers while this abuse is going on, allegedly, to protect the children from the abusive mother?
No. But again, the whole point of it is that, is who has proximity to the victim. Does that make sense?
I hear what you're saying. I'm not going to say that it makes sense.
Okay. But like I said, everything is just about proximity. Like it's not that black men are necessarily this evil monster going out. Like myself, DJ. Well, actually, let me put myself out of it because I have my own issues. But let's take DJ Torch. He's a black man. You know, I mean, would you view DJ Torch as one of these violent monsters? You know, and I'm pretty sure there's other good black men you can think of that aren't violent.
We're talking about a specific demographic of black men who actually who say that black women are the cause of all the problems in the black community and that black women should be deleted, and saying some stupid, crazy stuff, not taking responsibility as men, and just wanting to scapegoat off the women. Like, what this is like. These guys are clowns. They're jokes, and when they don't. Oh my God! I keep hearing the echo. It's aggravating,
Okay, go ahead.
You know, the only thing, black men are they're just going to keep deflecting. The issue is never going to get dealt with. I realize that is their tactic, to deflect, to not take responsibility. And I'm just starting to think that Cynthia G was right. We have to just do selective breeding. And to stop this, because what can you do with a race of men who keep deflecting? They don't want to build. They complain about black women having attitudes and having nasty attitudes and being overweight because they're so stressed out from the cortisone levels. But they don't want to build any type of protection for these women and children. They don't want to build a foundation so that these women could feel safe. Safe enough to be submissive, safe enough to submit to a man. You have to build. We black women, well, not me, but black women as a whole look up to black men to be the builders. we look to black men to be the protectors. And I'm saying me because I'm already like I'm divested from black men. I care about black women. That's why I'm in these spaces. But these women, they look up to you guys to build something. And you need to just come clean. Black men, this one I'm telling you,
Hello?
Hello?
I'm sorry. I just got my mic went out. So what I was telling to Darnell, and I'm just saying to Darnell and Manosphere guys, black men just need to let black women go. Okay, just let them go. You're not going to change. You don't want to build. You do not want to build. You're not going to build anything, and it's going to be like that as long as it's going to be like that for the rest of your existence. And black women won't take the lead because we are naturally a matriarchy race. They won't just build themselves because they're waiting on you, because they have been conquered by religion to believe that a man is supposed to be the leader of the community, and they're on a sinking ship. And it's you guys got to they're not going to stop doing giving birth to you. They're not going to do they're not going to pay no attention to Cynthia G or me or anybody else. You need to step away and let black women go. Stop using them as mules and stop stressing these women out. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't you think that black men just need to let black women go and go off with their the women of non-color and the Latina women and the non-black women? Don't you think that would be the best thing? That would also make black men happy. Black women gonna be sad because these black women, they love black men, but they'll get over it because one thing black women are is they are resilient, and that's gonna give black women the potential to build and become great again. They don't need a black man putting their foot on their necks like that. Just let them go.
And a lot of them can't. I just want to throw this in there. A lot of them, even how many? I know I watch different channels that show the black femicide rate happening every day, every day, every day. There's a black woman being unalived by a black man, the one in proximity. Okay, and usually it's someone who is about to leave, who already left. And she's trying to get away from him, you know what I'm saying? And he can't let go. Once again, proving Priscilla, right, that black males are the most emotional on the planet. And secondly, is that they want to toxify her life. They want this woman to be miserable. And if not, then I'm going to unalive you. And sometimes they even have children. So now the mother is deceased, okay, and he wasn't already providing as it was. So she was a provider of 4 and 5 and 6 kids. And now she's gone and he's going to prison. So the trauma continues. Even worse. Because
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, because now if the family don't take these kids, I just saw a story a few weeks ago. A woman had, it's about like 8 or 9 children, and she was taking care of all of them, and she made the money to take care of all of them, and she was getting a restraining order, get away from the baby's father, and it was by the same man, and she had enough of whatever, and he followed her on the road. He followed her from work, and they got into the traffic, and then he unalived her. These stories just continue every day, and y'all keep saying that you don't see this. How do you not see this?
It's not that I'm saying I don't see it. What I am saying is that it's just because we're the same race. The proximity again. A black woman, they're gonna be a little more comfortable around a black man than typically than say a white guy, or I should say more or less not comfortable, but they're going to probably be more around more black men, which i.e. would make more perpetrators be black men. But look at the case again, you delve into the white community and it's the same exact thing, except it's white men killing white women. She left him years.
Darnell, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just want to say, why didn't you go to the Brazilian community? I know you said you were out of Brazil, but there's a large Brazilian population in the United States. Like, especially there's a lot of them in Atlanta. I don't know where you live at, but they're everywhere. Okay, why didn't you go to the Brazilian community and say, you Brazilian women, y'all ain't nothing. Y'all Brazilian. Y'all this or that. Why did you feel the need to take it out on black women? See, and this is what I'm saying, that the reason that white men take it out, unalive white women, is totally different reasons. It's not because they have most proximity to white women or something. It's for some other type of sick reason. But the reason why black men, they target black women also is because they're scared of what these other men of the other communities gonna do to them. Even though it was a Brazilian woman that did this to you, you just admit that you're scared of what her community of men would do to you, and you felt safe because you feel as though black women are the most unprotected women in this country.
No, that's not true. That's not true. As far as when it comes to
so why you didn't say nothing about Brazilian women? That's what I want to know. Why aren't you anti-Brazilian women? Is it because I don't know?
I'm not anti anyone. I don't care what your skin color is. I'm not now. I'll be honest with you. I'm not into Asian women. For whatever reason, I'm just not sexually attracted to Asian women. I don't know why, but I'm not sexually attracted to Asian women. Other than that, I'm not against any.
You just said you took out your frustrations out on black women because the Brazilian woman did you dirty.
Well, like I said earlier, I did say that that in the beginning when I was dating black women, yes, in the beginning, and again, and that's why I'd asked DJ Torch to think back to 21-year-old DJ Torch. He probably did something similar, maybe not the same, but something similar. It's just, to error is human. We're all gonna, especially when we are young, we're gonna make mistakes. And what happened? I have proximity to black women. I was dating black women. So of course my anger and frustration dealt with black women. You know what, Darnell? It's not working out. You need to try other races. I never had too much success with white women. Not that I really tried, but I didn't have too much success. Latina women, kind of thing. Then it became, you know what? It's American women. It's not just black women. Now it's American women, because I had no success with American women. Now it's the American women's fault. So what do? Oh, I'm gonna date overseas. Like when it comes to women from Africa, they are, in my opinion, African women are some of the best women I've met on the planet, and they're black.
So then why aren't you with one?
Yeah, exactly.
Why aren't you with one? If they're the best and all this, then why aren't you with one right now?
I chose wrong. I made a
and
mistake.
also, you keep saying something about everybody you go to is unsuccessful. Oh, it's just not, it's just not it. What is the it factor for you? Pretend you on Kendra's show right now and tell us what's this success. What would make a woman a success to you?
What can you define success? I apologize. Define success.
Well, you're the one that said that each woman wasn't a success. So I'm asking you to tell us then what is it that you're looking for to make it successful?
Oh, for me, it's simple. It's just someone that's just not combative. Somebody that I don't feel that when I come home, I don't have to, I have peace of mind.
Wait a minute. And you're not into Asian women? Because you talking about an African sister. She ain't gonna tolerate you coming home late at night doing. She gonna have an opinion.
I never said anything about coming home late at night. Now I never said that. Let's not stretch the goalpost here. I never said anything about coming home late at night and doing some dirty, effery stuff. I never said anything about that. All I'm saying is that hey, I just want to have peace of mind. Now, as far as your question about why I'm not into Asians, again, as I said earlier, I don't know why. I'm just not, for whatever reason, sexually attracted to Asian women. Not that I'm saying there's anything wrong with Asian women. I'm not saying that. It's just, for whatever reason, I am not sexually attracted to Asian women. I don't know why.
Well, okay, Darnell, listen, it seems like you wear your heart on a sleeve, and you're very sensitive. You because men do not get real men with very masculine men. I'm not saying you aren't a real man, but you know, I don't. You need to get more confidence in yourself, because you can't just fall in love with any woman that you have sex with. That's what it looks like is happening. You have to, get God, but Darnell, you have to. This is what men do. Men are conquerors, okay? And if you want to have fun, you got to make it like you can't get an emotional connection to these women. Make sure that you wear protection so you don't get her pregnant. But once you get your nut off, you got to just like keep it moving. You can't like I don't know. It's just weird to me. I just thought women were the emotional ones, but I guess I was wrong.
Well, the thing is, like with my second ex-fiance, for example, that wasn't a case of I had sex with her and, oh, I want to marry you. No, I mean, we dated, granted off and on, but we dated for 4 years before I proposed. 4 years. Does that sound
So why didn't that work out?
The truth
why
is,
didn't that work out?
The truth is, I was just in case.
But you got to start choosing the right women. Like you got to get to know a woman. Like you were the just in case guy. That's crazy. And this woman never said she loved you back. She never was emotional. She never was couldn't get.
She was emotional, all right. She was emotional,
but not in a good way, right?
No.
Oh, you could basically tell if a woman is in love with you. You could tell, like she's very clingy. She wants to be around you all the time. She wants to know where you're at. Like if she's just asking you for money and she's causing arguments with you all the time, like I mean, I'm assuming that's what happened, right? She was just asking you for money and causing arguments and drama.
She wasn't just asking me for money. No. Towards the end, now keep in mind she did have job loss. That's when it was towards the end. It was 2016 when I'll say a couple months before she broke up with me. That's when she started asking for some money. But again, she also had job loss too. She had to move back in with her parents. So that may have been a factor. But as far as that goes, no, it wasn't that she was asking me for money, every single month or even every quarter or even every year. It was just, my opinion, she just didn't really want to be with me. Okay, if that makes sense. I was not the guy that she saw myself.
Well, why did you, once you found that truth out, why did you stay? Like, why did you decide to, you could have ended it. And then you would have saved yourself a lot of time.
You're absolutely correct. But as an answer to your question, basically, like I said, you're in love with somebody, especially when you're taught, if you love a woman, it's never easy and you got to work hard. You got to earn her love. You got to earn her trust, and you're going to work hard for that. I mean, I had several coworkers of mine that, for example, were married, for example, and they told me their marriages were never easy. I had my roommate when I was in Saudi Arabia. He told me him and his wife used to yell and scream at each other. He was supposed to get divorced 3, 4, 5 times. He lost count of how many times he was supposed to get divorced. Yet at the end of the day, they just loved each other and they worked out through it. Even though she was dying, well, excuse me, I can't say she was dying, but she had cancer. And you know, as far as the chemotherapy, she just couldn't take the pain, wanted to give up, and he's like, "Look, I can't lose you." He just loved her.
Yeah, marriage is work, but that's not the point. Like you choose wrong, Darnell. That's your problem. I'm sure that so this woman that broke up with you, I'm sure that it was mostly the sex that was good, right?
I'm sorry, say that one more time. You said
It was mostly the sex that was good, right? Because I can't see how you would fall in love with a woman that's like she's constantly arguing and emotional, and she's like treat you feel as though that you're not. She's making you feel down all the time, so it had to be a physical thing.
It started out. I'll be honest with you. Yes, in the beginning, sex was the greatest thing in the beginning. But that was the first year. After that, the sex kind of dwindled down over the course of time. It just
You said that about the Brazilian chick. You just admit that you fall in love with women because of sex. Like you become ussy whipped, and you just fall in love like that. Like it's just I don't know how to help you, Darnell.
That's just not true, ma'am. It's not just based on sex. Like I said, now, as you said earlier, do I wear my heart on my sleeve? And yeah, do I put up with a lot of stuff? Yes. And I had the issue where, okay, my opinion is, just like we're talking about now, you have to show the woman you love her. I've heard that several times on this show. You have to show the woman you love her. You have to show the woman you care. You have to show the woman she's the most important thing. Well, that's what I would do. I would show her these things, and hopefully, of course, the time she would understand.
Yeah. Therapy session's over. Therapy session's over.
I just have one question. One quick question is do you and don't lie, but anyway, you said that the sex always dies out. Who is no longer the flame in the relationship? Because a lot of times men become boring too. I'm not saying that a woman should cheat because of that. I'm just saying, or leave, but I'm just saying sometimes men, I know from experience, can be boring, especially after a year, because you're no longer doing the same thing you used to do. And so we become no longer interested because it's the same routine. Lay down, get on top, do your thing, get up. So it seems to me that they keep leaving because of the sex dying out. So I'm trying to figure out who's losing the flame. Is it you? Is it them? What's going on with that? And then that's it for me.
Well, in the case of the Brazilian woman, since we brought her up, tough to say. I do know she, later on she just wasn't. I don't know. Sex kind of, just like you said, kind of became mundane, I guess. For me, it started to die out too because I kind of noticed her feelings, so it kind of died out for me too.
Okay, quick interruption. Hold on one second. Mistress and Mrs. Newbie and Daryl, see if you can type right now. If you're in the clouds, go ahead and see if you can put a message in the chat. You should be able to. Okay, go ahead, Darnell.
So, long story short, basically, I think just like you said, she just started this is boring kind of thing. I'm just not interested in it.
Okay. All right. I think there's a perfect time to been 4 hours. I think that's long enough. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we did it just like Phoebe doing.
Yeah.
I think it's a great live. Definitely. I'll be honest with you. There's actually like 4 or 5 episodes. We just talked about 4 or 5 episodes worth of stuff on this thing. Good Lord.
Yeah, DJ, you can take some of this and snip it and clip it and make it some snippets.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm talking. We can make a whole Oh no, a whole other 5 or 6 lives out of it.
That is true.
Yeah. And I think that was great, Miss Ellen Ripley. I just wanted to say this, ma'am. To be honest with you, I applaud you for going into manosphere spaces. I really do, and I'm glad that you keep open eyes and you're checking these manosphere spaces, and you're learning. That's what you got to, that's what you as a woman. You're doing this as a woman, and I just want to applaud. I just wanted to applaud you for that, and encourage you to keep doing what you're doing. I know it's terrible. It sounds bad. Yes, you have toxic creators out there that are disrespecting Black women. But you're just gonna. I hate to say it like a boxer, but you just got to kind of roll with the punches. Use that Philly shell defense. You know what I mean? And just keep rolling with the punches and keep doing what you're doing.
No, don't worry, Darnell. We're gonna get you. I'm gonna fix you. I promise.
Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Darnell comes with too much baggage, but I appreciate it.
Ellen, we know many of Black women have gone down with that same phrase. So no.
Yeah, and like I said,
we are going to fix you. It's like that's not no.
Yeah, Darnell has too much baggage. Like, I mean, shoot, DJ Torture, next thing you know, he's gonna do it live. Dusty Darnell.
I just think you have a nervous condition and you need to get something that's gonna make you relax.
Yeah. Yes, actually I do. Even my mom.
I think you used to exercise more. I'll say that much.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to get back in the gym.
Okay.
And
so
I want to.
I would ask for everybody for the last comment, but we would have to keep it to 30 seconds apiece. Can we do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start off with New Diamond.
No, I just want to say this, that it's more than just, in the manosphere chats, it's more than just them talking about toxic. They are actually creating groups, subgroups, secret groups, and they are definitely telling their followers to get rid of black women. And I've heard them say that. I wanted to add that.
Okay. And by the way, I wasn't laughing at you, ma'am. I was laughing at a chat in the comment. It had me rolling. I wasn't laughing at you though. So.
Well, can I go next and then Darnell?
Yes, ma'am. Please.
Okay, so look, a lot of people can't see it, but we need to, as Black women, we need to get our money up. We need to get out of the cities. If you live in a country area, go in a country. I'm trying to make it 30 seconds, but go to a country area, go to the suburbs. Okay, we have to get out of the cities because the more and more Black men are becoming homeless because they don't want to do right. They don't want to do right by their communities, by their women and children. They don't want to build up their own communities, and they're going overseas and coming back and getting mad. And that's just like feeding a flame. So Black women, please just get your money up, get a gun permit, learn how to shoot a gun, and learn self-defense, because I'm telling you, as a very intuitive person, it's going to get really, really bad.
All right. Okay.
All right, and I'm done.
Well said, Ellen Ripley.
I just want to say again, DJ Torch, excellent live. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, and again, I'm laughing at Keita Ward. She's tripping me. It's funny though. It's funny. I like it. It's funny. Yeah. As far as gun safety, I typically I don't like fear mongering, but being a gun owner myself, yes, ladies, feel free. Practice your Second Amendment right. Just make sure you know the law. Make sure you get proper training. Know the laws. Some states, I know you said get your permit. It depends on your state. Like if you live in my state, for example, you don't need a permit to purchase a firearm. You just have to pass a background check through the ATF.
Okay. Wide Seeking Knowledge, I'd like to thank you for your super sticker and your super chat. Thank you so much. Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody
Go ahead.
else? New.
No,
Did you
that's
say?
it.
Okay. All
Oh, I'm
right.
sorry.
Let me kick the beat. Here we go. Right. Shout out. What was going on with the damn? Shout out to Mr. Snoopy.
I cannot say what's wrong
Good
or
award.
right.
Rise to knowledge. New Diamond.
It's not hard to fool me.
Darnell. Miss
'Cause
RV.
I'm addicted to the good life. Yeah. Either way,
Stitch.
I follow.
Indiana Mom.
No need to say
Z-Bear.
where we are heading now, babe.
Bridget Newton.
I follow to the edge of it all.
D9.
To the edge of it all.
Break it down. Yeah.
So tell your good life.
Z Mafu.
There's a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies.
Here we go.
So tell your good lies. There's a better one. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies.
Wonder Woman 9G.
It's not a problem.
Daryl Richardson.
'Cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah. And nothing can stop me.
Nubian Kalesi.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Either way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe.
Rena
I
Ward.
follow to the edge of it all.
Break it down.
So tell your good lies. Cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now.
All right, everybody.
Before the moment flies.
The rock girl. Well.
So tell your good lies.
Break it down.
Cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies.
See everyone on the next one.